Let's go. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Beautiful. Ooh. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Patchy. Excellent. Lovely. Okay. Keep forgetting to do the at everyone. There we are. Oh, jeez. I should be expecting it now by now, Steady. It's just very quiet. The music of Final Fantasy is so peaceful as well. How are you doing? Lovely. There we go. Hello, Steady. I just got your message on Discord as well. About how you enjoy the big engine in terraforming Mars. I really don't. It just takes away too much from playing the game with other people. Steady, pretty okay. Still trying to decide how to utilize the remaining space on that page I showed you. It'll probably end up becoming something when you're playing the game. You'll think of future notes or house rules. Find some favorite house rules that you may have applied or maybe you found online to pop in it. And I can understand why it is not for everyone. Yeah, like, it's not in my collection. It's not in my collection because of basically the reason I just stated. I just yeah, I just don't think it grants enough to the table. Let's go. Currently data center different from homeworlds. That's fine for now. Right. Now, I'm wondering if I actually do the Hildebrand quest, or if I carry on with some of the other quests for now until a few people have arrived, because I know we were kind of enjoying Hildebrand together. So think I might do that to do some regular quests. Plus, I've got pages to run. Costa del Sol. Might be stuff. I think I'm going to use the Chocobo ride a bit more today, and then we can actually read through some pages as well. It's a nice little bonus. And we just have to remember the Mandible Men is here by Cerulean Processing Plant. Losu! Hello, Z's. Steady, but also wanting to have room for Miss a separate area. To have a small list for expansions, checkbox for if game is sleeved and or painted minis, and maybe room for a list of sleeves that which being used are similar. Okay. Hey, Losu. A few people have been using it. A lot of people say they like the new emote. I'm so happy. We'll just go to Revenant's Toll ourselves, shall we? Did you export it as a GIF? ×3? At least you got it working, Losu. I don't even know how to describe the process I went through. But it took me... I think another 3 hours to actually get it to work. It took me 3 hours to get it up onto Twitch. It was... Honestly. You know what happened as well, Losu? Just to rub salt in my wound, I got it printed off... printed off? What am I saying now? Printed. I got it exported as a GIF, only for it to then suddenly decide, oh, no, this isn't quite the GIF we want it to be. That's what Twitch was like. Twitch was going through hell and high water to stop from using it. I swear, I was going mad. So I had to tune it up even further still before it would go up. Where does this one go to? Sorry, but can't allow you to hire a chocolate reporter at this time to ensure the safety of our birds. We only travel to locations that you are familiar with. Each chocobo stop offers several different routes, however, you may only select routes leading to destinations to which you have previously traveled. Oh. Well, that's a pain in the bum. Oh my goodness, there's going to be loads of quests here as well. So many blue quests. So many blue quests. Master Madre, how are you doing? Welcome, my friend. How did your stream go? Are you still streaming? So Twitch needs a GIF, yet you gave them a GIF. Yes. That's exactly how it was treating me, Losu. I was pulling other hair out that I had available. Ah. Ah. Are you kidding me? Where is this blue quest? Oh, you can go further still. Aha! Ooh. Luxury trader, foreign merchant. Here we go. Costume, this isn't Dino Crisis. I know, Costume. I scheduled this. Do you want to know how confident I was, Costume? I thought I was going to complete. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Beckon. You can make Nutkin climb up onto your shoulder. How cute is that? I genuinely thought I was going to complete Dino Crisis yesterday in one sitting. I really thought I was going to do that. So I'm going to have to arrange another stream next week to finish it. Can you believe this cocky turnip? Full of dreams. Madre, all done now, my friend. Chilling for the evening. Well earned, I imagine. Well earned. Okay, I checked you, sneaky turnip. What on earth do you mean? I cannot be called sneaky at this point if everybody knows that the pots tend to be quite large. At this point, people's fates are in their own hand. This turnip has washed his hands of the Patchy Kingdom. And people should be more wary. I accept no more guilt on the matter. I've reached my final form of villainy. I've lost my empathy to my victims. Rowena, a friend of Nedric's, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. A gesture of goodwill, and I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't take to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes a drink and all. Bloody buyer got himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares. And that while piss drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. Aye. I've known Geralt ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while, though. And the last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Fallen on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seems to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud putting up at Hertzmill or some such place. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge the relics of old if you've made it worth his while. And there ain't no other in Eorzea as can do that. If it's relics you care to know about, have a promise of payment, what might catch your fancy. It don't look like much, but it'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge, that much I promise. Okay. Where's that? Oh wait, I know that area. Okay. Right, well, let's pick up other blue quests. before we go. My goodness me. My goodness me. Are we not the busiest bunch right now? Whee! Outlandish man. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Ponder's Turnip himself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. But recently received word... I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. You see, an opportunity like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No. I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at St. Coinig's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. He's got 3. Jeez. So many blue quests. What on earth? Alice, your reputation precedes you, Ponders. In fact, it's for that reason that I'd like to introduce you to someone. That minstrel at the end of the bar wandered in here the other day, said he was seeking inspiration for a new ballad, the sort only an adventurer of distinction could provide. Who better than the man who saved the world to give this minstrel the stories he seeks, huh? Humour the gentleman, I say. Well, if it isn't Ponders, just the adventure I was hoping to see. Do you know of the blacksmith Eganolf? He's quite an accomplished craftsman. In fact, anyone who's had dealings with Rowena is sure to have come across his creations. It's always been a pleasure to have him as a regular here at the Seventh Heaven, but he's been quite irritable of late, and practically drowning in his cups besides. I fear his recent work, or perhaps lack thereof, may have something to do with it. This may seem but a trifling matter to someone as travelled as yourself, but it would mean so much to me if you could speak with him. I can't think of no one better to offer him a word or 3 of encouragement. Ron! Hey Ron! Hello, Z's. How are you doing? Tac-tep! Oh, that was so much fun on Madra's stream, to be honest. Oh, it was. Yeah, it really was. What a noob. Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. 2 swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Arkin Louiseau, or Louisois. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. Years ago, when I arrived in this land, I was beset with peril day and night, forced to endure countless trials which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. And I am not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered, had it not been for the help of a handful of nameless adventurers, honest men and women who proffered the hand of friendship to a weary soul and led him safe from the darkness. When I look upon you, I am remembered of them. I can tell that you are well-travelled and possessed of both constancy and character. You're a man of the adventuring profession, yes? I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius van Baelsar and his Allegan weapon? You must tell me everything. Everything that's happened. Omit nary a single detail, I beg of you. Ron, he's definitely a Creno noob. But that's what the mine people probably think of me, so I can't judge. Oh man, I'm completely lost in every other place in Brighter Shores, Ron. That's why I leap on any chance to feel intellectual. Cherry Mizu! Hi! Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Truly a tale worthy of legend, and so eerily it matches the writings of Archon Louisois. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. The Black Wolf was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was key to his ambitions. Yet in the end, the people of Eorzea entrusted their fates to a brilliant blade, the Warrior of Light. A rather fitting moniker, in my humble opinion. Thank you. At last, I have found the inspiration I sought. A battle to decide the fate of a realm. The words, the notes, I feel them coming together. Your tale ponders, Turnip. Your song. From an era long forgotten, a blade of midnight drawn. From a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. Ultima's Bane. There's so much to do in this place. Jerry, I went away from Hildebrand because I thought I'd wait till more and more people gathered who was enjoying going through Hildebrand's quests with me. And I accidentally stumbled on this place that has 1 million blue quests. What is a handsome turnip ever to do? Fallacy. I seek a certain adventurer for a cause most just. Are you not Ponders? I thought you had the right aspect. 'Twas you who played the thief in the night at the stone vigil. The dragons guard their keep jealousy, it said, yet you slipped unseen into the cloudy fortress. 'Twill not be in their keep for much longer, however. The forces of Ishgard amassed by the Sea of Clouds. Now, this is for your ears only, but the blockade is but a prelude to an attack. Lord Drillamont commands the siege, and he would have your counsel. I am but one of many who seek you at his behest. You must be a man of rare quality. The proud knights of Durindair are not accustomed to taking, let alone seeking, outside help. Ishgard's in the cradle air I breathed, and I yearn to see the stone vigil reclaimed from the Dravanian horde. Will you not go to Whitebrim Front and aid Lord Drillamont? Yeah, those are to unlock level 50 dungeons. Ah, okay. And are these just like, are these new dungeons, or are they just harder versions of the old dungeons, like the level 50 Ifrit and stuff that I'm fighting? Eidolons. Expert. I've seen more and more visitors to this godforsaken place lately. Most of them battle-hardened types seeking a worthy test of their mettle. I trust that I might count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but word has it that Copperbell mines are looking not unlike the 8th hell in recent days. Stone torches would have us believe that they have matters under control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ. He says the torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumours than hecatoncheires, if you catch my drift. Why do I betray this knowledge to you? I fear for my friend's life and mine own as well should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface. If it's a challenge you seek, what say you accidentally find your way to Copperbell and proffer your services? Yeah, Copperbell is somewhere we've been. They're hard dungeons. Okay. I like his armor. It's got my chesty piece, but with pauldrons. Ah, an adventurer who can hold his own in battle. It just so happens I've gotten word of a new challenge for one of your talents. Requires a bit of travel and a dash of heroics, but it'd be worth your while. Eastern Thanalin's lovely this time of year. You've heard of the training grounds at Hatalati, I'll wager? Halatali, I mean. The place fell into disuse after the calamity, but some adventurer or another put it to rights. Its owners aim to train gladiators and adventurers once more, just as in the old days. A little paint, a little mass burial, and now the place is ready to take on challengers. If you're at all keen on the notion, go and talk with my friend Arl down there. He'll get you in the door. Ah, there's an industrious ant, an adventurer in need of a bit of business. If I'm not mistaken, the anthill you want is Amogina and Sons mineral concern. Something's kicked it over good. They've put out word for adventurers. Have skill, will move fast, that sort of thing. Perfect for you, I'll warrant. The client? A bit of a handful, a mite aggressive, but nothing you can't handle. The twins. You'll find them at Miners Guild. Talk to Cesaruka. He's in the milder of the two. Oh, he's the milder of the two. Sorry. Can't read all of a sudden. Oh my goodness. Your Ponder's Turnip by the Onion. The very man I seek at Durstweist's behest. How do I know the potbanger? Why, we trained together in the Culinarians Guild. He has a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Not the sharpest knife in the block is Driss the Daft, but he's loyal. He's got a friend out there by the name of Witzget. Or Weisgate. And he seems to be in need of your help. What say you go look him up, huh? Ponder's Turnip by the Onion. I was hoping you'd come by. I've got a message from an old friend of mine. Needs your help for an important task, he says. It's highly confidential business, so I can't give you his name. Let's just say he's well known in Limsa. Odds are you'll recognize him. Any road, I'm not at liberty to divulge any more. If you're a mind to take on the task, head over to Limsa and seek out a bloke named Denson. It's not my friend, mind you, but one of his men. By the Onion, your ponders. Okay. You couldn't have come at a better time. A friend of mine sent word that he needs a capable adventurer. You see. And naturally, I thought of you. Who's this friend, you ask? Why, none other than the Commodore Rayner of the Yellow Jackets. He and I met back when I first started out as a culinarian, and we've been friends ever since. Any road, I'd appreciate if you'd pay him a visit and inquire as to what needs doing. You'll find him at the Coral Tower with his Yellow Jackets. Okay. Last one. Ah! Forgive me, friend. A most chilling encounter has my nerves on edge. I was travelling through the shroud when a man accosted me out of nowhere. His eyes darting wildly in fear, he spoke of a haunted mansion from which the tortured screams of young maidens could be heard day and night. Hocket Manor, was it? Hawk Manor, yes. What's that? You purged the self-same manse of its unholy inhabitants some time ago. That is curious indeed. The man recounted the events as if they happened not days ago. While it would put my heart at ease to know his tale was but a fancy born of a few too many flagons of mead, the poor soul has not the air of a drunk or a liar. Perhaps you know someone who could shed light on the matter? Let's go. Can't just see I'm thinking, lad. Off with you. Alice sent you, did she? And I suppose she just happened to mention me contract with Rowena, eh? I thought she'd be satisfied with me vintage gear. There was a time it practically flew off the shelves, bringing in ventures with tombstones by the bucket. But now, you damn divas are a fickle lot, and apparently none of you'll be caught dead in me stuff no more. Now I've got Rowena jumping down me throat, clamouring for summit new. Summit the realm ain't heretofore seen. The woman expects too bloody much, I tell you. But if I don't fill me contract, she'll have thugs fitting me feet for lead boots. Only I pissed out bright ideas each dawn like I did me ale. Hold your horse, birds. I know you from somewhere. You're one of them ventures that started the bloody relic armor movement way back when, ain't you? As I live and breathe. Tried as I might, and holy hells did I try, I wasn't quite able to recreate them masterworks. There was something about them, a certain quality even the great Eganoff weren't going to match. I suppose one never truly can rival the classics, huh? Alice, you sly shrew. That's why you sent this one. You wanted him to remind me of the old days when armorcraft was about the armor and naught else. Somewhere along the way, I reckon I got caught up in the hurly-burly and lost me way. You know, I reckon it's high time I got back to basics. Focus more on who'll be wearing me gear than the pretty tale on that Mikote's selling me the parts. Might be then I can come up with something that'll satisfy old Rowena. Cheers, lad. 'Twas kind of you to stop by. And while you're here, how about I fix up your own set of relic gear? Mine assistant, Kakalan, here can augment each and every piece. Of course, that's assuming you can bring him the proper parts. I ain't running a charity. Don't go forgetting your gear, neither. You may now trade with Kakalan. After obtaining the appropriate augmentation item, you can exchange it along with artifact armor for augmented artifact armor, which, unlike regular relic armor, can be dyed any color of your choice. Please note that the augmentation item required will vary depending on the artifact armor you wish to exchange. Cool. Artifact equipment. Any friend of Ergonoff is more than welcome here. How might I help you? Oh. Okay. Now I wonder if I augment it, so it allows you to color it, if that means... Let's have a look around, shall we? D! Hello! Dang, Nutkin is so cute. Yes, they are, aren't they, Ron? Are they still on my shoulder? Hold on, have you seen this, Ron? You can put them on your shoulder. It's so good. Cherry gave me this last time. I love it so much. How are you doing, D? It's good to see you. No, it is an all. It's so cute. I love it. I love it. I love it. I've been here before. I feel like I recognize this a little. Yes, I've been to White Brim before, surely. Is it just the weather's awful? That's maybe why I'm not recognizing it too well. Oh, everywhere I go, it's like... There we go. Cherry, happy you like it. I love it, Cherry. Look at it. What's not to love? Like all the cutest friends. Doing alright, but my cat is lurking above my keyboard, so I might get attacked at any moment. It's the cat's right. That's what you exist for, to be attacked. It has happened. Well done, kitty. What's the kitty's name? Did I ever ask what the kitty's name is, Dee? Washi doesn't really pounce. Most people think I've just kept a loaf of bread on the chair behind me. Ponders Turnip, you have come to lend us your strength. House Durandare is in your debt. You will rejoice with us to know that the Battle of the Stone Vigil has finally begun. The first wave has already breached the outer defences and entered the keep. As depraved a foe as the Dravanians are, they have a certain cunning. The place teems with unbelievers who gladly embrace death merely to deny us the foam of advance. We came to slay dogs and are bled by nits. There are graver matters still. After our first wave stormed the keep, the enemy sealed the breach behind them. The vigil headgate is now a welter of molten iron and stones sharp as a headsman's axe. We can no longer send reinforcements by land. The danger is great, but we must go by air. I shall lead the second wave, and would have you join your strength to ours. Sir Nathalion awaits you near the Stone Vigil itself. I shall join you as soon as I have seen to the airships. Nutkin. Don't go back down. Keep up. I named her Scampy, as she is a scamp who scampers and also a shrimp. Yes, I think I remember now. Scampy. Oh, so cute. I love Scampy, even though I've not met them. I just know it's love. Ouch. Okay. How do I get out of this place? Perfect. And it sounds like Scampy is a good kitty. Ah, it's so much better now that we can fly. Woohoo! She's been a troublemaker the past few days. What have you done to upset her? Morocco has that weird symbol. Is this one of those things that you have to hunt? Is this worth fighting? Ooh. Maybe I'm not ready to fight this. Okay. How far away do I need to get away from it? Oh, jeez! Oh, it's going to take me to New Gridania. Oh! Yes, of course. RIP. Poor me. Not giving her as many treats as she wants. She keeps trying to break into them. I think you are at fault. We're all on Team Scampy, D. Well, I died. Okay. Sundry Splendors. What have we got? Welcome to Sundry Splendors. In this one-stop shop, a subsidiary of Rowena's House of Splendors, practically every weapon, piece of gear, or helpful item can be purchased in exchange for Allegan tombstones, and similar tokens has been gathered in a single convenient location. Take a moment and browse the merchandise. Okay. Ooh. Well, doesn't that just look fancy on bare legs? Can it be for... Okay. Is it worth spending on these things? Because it's kind of a limited amount you have on these currencies, isn't it? Or is it worth keeping till I've got closer to the 2000? Can always come back to them. Um, This server seems quite quiet compared to the other servers. Or my home server. Is it normal for Oceania to be quiet? In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Private First Class and all rights and privileges associated with the title. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honour to our name. Okay, what can I get now? Oh, I don't have many pieces left. Oh, I need to be... Ah. Right, this is where I get glamour prisms and stuff like that. Okay. I need to level this up more. Got it. Got it. Okay. Cherry Mizu, mostly... Yeah. Okay. I'll stay on this one for now, because it's where we can actually all meet and play if people want to join in. Ah, Private Turnip. We are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, the accursed Ixal have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the Twelveswood and Curthis. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seedseer, I humbly request you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court with the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternative way to her domain. The Ixal have constructed an aetherite within Natalan, their stronghold in the central highlands of Curthis. This aetherite will take you to Garuda's tempestuous realm. We owe this discovery to the Ishgardians, who the Elder Seedseer says desire to repay the kindness you showed them. For the sake of our people as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. Okay, this had to be a carpenter. See if there's any other quests to pick up. Go down over here. One night in Ampador. Come, Nutkin. We have quests to complete. I feel like Minsk. A little boo on my shoulder. Oh, actually, yeah, let's, can I get anything else with the achievements? Oh, cool. Let's keep it for now. Let's go. Ah, friend, it is good to see you again. How I wish I could greet you with more joyful tidings. I trust you have heard the rumors. Yes, I fear they are true, and then some. Ah, wherever shall I begin? After you released my lady from her torment, a deed of bravery and kindness that I will remember until the last of my days, I paid visit to the Wood Whalers and told the tale in all its tragedy, that the guardians of the Twelveswood might know the truth. Though the Whalers did not doubt my words, they insisted on a thorough investigation of the manor. Without witnessing my lady's remains for themselves, I was told, they could hardly vouch for the citizenry's safety. A prudent judgment, I thought, and I did not argue. It is what happened next that confounded everyone, myself most of all. A contingent of Wood Whalers was dispatched to the manor, and I personally escorted them in. This would be the last I saw of them, for nary a one returned. Minutes turned to hours, and before long, night surrounded the silent manor. 'Twas then the screams began again. Ungodly, heart-rending screams that shall be burned in my memory forevermore. Against my better reasoning, I mustered the courage to peer inside. Oh, how I wish I had not. For what peered back, friend, was someone, nay, something, for that which I saw purely possessed no soul like you or I, that has no right to exist in our world. The Whalers have dispatched another contingent to investigate the manor. The fools! Do they not see that they have writ their own death sentence? I cannot save them, but you, friend. You may succeed where I so miserably failed. I implore you, pray, come to our aid once more. Okay, take this etherite, I think. Boop-a-doop-doo. Lovely. Nice and chill. Oh, I've been quite chill most of the day. I was making terrain, or I was building terrain for playing some Kilty a bit earlier today. And I also tried the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. Monster Hunter Wilds is not chill though. Not by any means. Let me in. Isumi-yan. It is well that you are here, Ponders. Some burdens are too heavy to bear even for those so favored to abide. Know that you were chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. I speak to you in the name of the three Seed Seers. The eldest, Kani Senna, you will already know as the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of the pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings we have traced to the city of Andapur, in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the Twelveswood has been out of balance since the calamity. So riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forests surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder normally. But we do not live in normal times, Ponders. The company is spread thin and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go now to Seedsir Rhea Osena at Camp Tranquil, and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. Okay. I think we've picked up everything here. So what I'll do is we have quests at Hertzmill and stuff like that. Okay. Let's go hand them in. And we'll try and get our Chocobo mount riding points there as well. And we'll maybe use some more of the Chocobo travel today so we can read through some pages. I think I got the one from here, but... Hello, Geralt. Got business with me, have you, adventurer? Then there'd better be coin or drink in it, elsewise bugger off back to wherever it was you came from. I guess. Where in the seven hells did you get that promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell you. Nay, not a single bloody gill. Gods, just look at me. At how far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dints and kettles to pay off a tavern debt. Can't even begin to grasp me humiliation, can you? Ugh, of course you can't. Why did I ever bother asking? Alright. I'll restore your bloody weapons. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of my sight. This quest can only be undertaken when playing as one of the following jobs. Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Goon, Bard, Ninja. Okay. In order to accept a Relic Reborn, you must first complete the level 50 quest for one of the previously mentioned jobs. Each job has its own A Relic Reborn quest, the completion of which will earn you the relic weapon for that job. Okay. Please note that you can only undertake one A Relic Reborn quest at any given time. If you wish to acquire a different relic weapon, you must either complete or abandon the current quest. Ah ha ha! These are what Rexel had got themselves equipped. Just let me make one thing clear. It might be as I'm repairing kettles to pay for yesterday's mead, but I still got me pride as a master weaponsmith. You'll get no less than the finest out of me forge. And it might be as you've got that god's damn slip of paper, but I'll only get you so much. Restoring relics like these calls for some rare old materials, and I ain't got none. So if you want the job done, you'll have to run along and fetch him for me. So, what is it you have restored? Fancy yourself a knight in shining armour, huh? Whatever floats your boat, I suppose. Any road, it's Cortana you'll be wanting. 'Twas the blade wielded by Jarl Tristram the True, one of the 3 first paladins. Story goes that when the first Sultan of Al-Da formed the Sultansworn, he had 3 swords forged from the same ore used to make Oathkeeper, one for each of his champions. Cortana was one of the blades, and it was laid to rest with its master when he kicked the bucket. Rumour has it, though, that Jarl Tristram's tomb was plundered recently and Cortana taken. I'd wager a flagon of mead it was them Amoljah what did the deed. Fair makes me blood boil imagining some filthy lizardman strutting about Zaharak with such a fine blade. Any road, you'll need to retrieve Cortana one way or another, though how you go about it makes no odds to me. I fancy you'll have to pry it from the hands of a dead Amoljah, though. This place, Folgard Float. Can I take a trip over here to Folgard Float? And then we can do a little bit of a page read. No. I'm sure I picked up more of these chocobo points. Oh wait. What skill was it? Yes. There we go. The crafting portion of this quest is recommended for disciples of the hand level 1 and above. Okay. A strange face you make, Ponders. Burning with questions you are, yes? What is the Ekatal 9 exactly? Make myself clear, I did not, eh? Only unnatural your suspicion is. Many Ixal would simply kill Featherless One and leave corpse for vultures. But think like Birdbrain Natalan zealots. Clever Sezu and his crew do not. Endlessly wasteful this war with forest people is. Waste of time, waste of resources. Ekatal 9 is groups of thinkers, or crafters. This place, Ikatal, is place for building dreams. To fly higher than any other is Ekatal 9's dream. But before we can fly, make wings we must. Good at making things you are, yes? No weaver when see one, Sezel does. Way of moving, way of looking. Caw, caw, caw. Clothing had Sezel confused at first, though. Creating much better than destroying, yes? Both Ixal and Featherless Ones agree on that, they can. Have Ponders create something for Ekatal 9, Sezel would. Build many things we can, but not everything is possible in remote camp like this. You know of a place called Folgard Float, yes? Fine crafting facility, they have. Perfect for making airship hull interior components. Leather-backed plywood is components Sezel needs. Make for strong, durable hull it will. Place order for raw materials with Kickern Merchant at Folgard Float, Sezel has. Ponders need only speak to Junkmonger. Spend own coin you need not. Rah! A surprise for you, Cecil has. Protect and support hands when crafting tricky airship components, these gloves will. Even Clever Weaver needs help from time to time, Come back soon, Featherless One. Pair of Ecto wrist gloves. Ooh. Cool. I hadn't done the chocolate week keep for these places. Oh my goodness. I'm getting really lazy taking shortcuts even in towns like this. Chicken. Master Merchant welcomes welcome. Customer. Birdman Chief tell Master Merchant of Chief Makings. You take things for making and go to place for making things. You find making place at side of inn, not inside. Master Merchant thinks you have no time for thinking. Birdman Chief seems ready to burst at seams. Hildeard will give you helpful help. Hang on a minute. Why is my paladin set? There we go. Ba-da-ba-ba. Hello there, adventurer. Come now, I can hardly hear you. I said hello there. What's this? You wish to make use of our workshop? Well then, seeing as you're a first-timer, allow me to give you a brief explanation of what we seek to accomplish here. As I'm sure you are aware, Eorzea is populated with a plethora of artisans who create a range of wonderful wares. This workspace was created with just such a diversity of craftsmen in mind. No matter your profession, our facility is designed to allow simply anyone to bring in their materials and produce goods that demand an exquisite degree of precision and polish. Our small operation here at the Bob and Cork is only temporary until we secure a more permanent residence, but I assure you that everything is fully functional. Now, What exciting project has brought you to me this fine day? What have we here? Ah, such a strange coincidence that you should happen to arrive bearing this very same rare materials that... Hildeard, have you any word on my delivery? And who might this gentleman be? And why does he hold the component materials that I ordered? This is outrageous. You cannot simply swoop in and snatch up the wares I reserved a moon in advance. Please, Master Tatamaru, you misunderstand. This adventurer brought along these materials himself. Just brought them along, did he? Poppycock. What would a gill-grabbing mercenary need with airship hull component materials? Only a master engineer with the highest level skill would be capable of utilizing the potential of such specialized items. And I highly doubt that anyone besides myself would have a use for them. I shall be gracious, however, and allow that you are some manner of artisan. Pray tell, exactly what do you intend to craft with those materials? I am, of course, ignoring the fact that your efforts will invariably result in a botched job and wasted resources. Master Tataramu, this is hardly gentlemanly conduct. Shall I offer to view the finished product then? Go ahead, sir. Craft your wares and I shall appraise the quality of your work, free of charge. Master Tataramu, I shall become cross with you if you continue in that tone. Here are your materials, sir. I'm sure whatever you create will be absolutely splendid. I ain't gonna tell you nothing, scrub. Get out of my face, Tat. Why do I need him to judge what I'm gonna make anyway? It's not for him. Should you choose to assist the Ekatel 9 in their engineering efforts, you will be called upon to make use of special crafting facilities. The first step in using one of these crafting facilities is to present the raw materials to the workshop supervisor. After preparing the workspace, the supervisor will then return to you the exact amount of materials required for your specific task. You will next be allotted a certain amount of time in which to complete the synthesis. Should your synthesis efforts prove unsuccessful, speak with the workshop supervisor once more to retrieve excess materials and renew your access to the crafting facility. To begin the crafting process, open the crafting log from the main menu, followed by the special recipes. Next, select Allied Society quests, then lastly Ixal quest to locate the desired recipe. Okay. So, I think I need to be as a weaver for this. Oh no. Specifies a hollow component. Do I have to talk to him first? Oh my goodness. Reaching for Cloud 9. I'm sure you'll do just fine. Remember, I'll be right here if you need anything. Access to the crafting facility. I still don't know how to find the... Ah. Special recipes. Hull interior component. Can I just click on this? Ah, there we go. Oh, I need to be a goldsmith. I'd almost forgotten how to do this. There we go. Craft away, sir. I'll be waiting to appraise the results of your expertise. All done, are we? Now, let's have a look at the travesty you made out of... Gods be good. I can scarce believe it. The craftsmanship is exemplary. And you say this component is to be used in the construction of an airship? I cannot even imagine what type of hull you mean to build. Tell me, adventurer, who commissioned this work from you? I must know. An Ixal. A what? Why, that's incredible. Not to mention fascinating, though I must wonder how one came to commission an adventure for airship parts. There was an odd rumour making the rounds amongst the engineers at the company. They say a group of Ixal had carved out a secret camp in the Black Shroud and were conducting trials of some kind of secret weapon. I had thought it idle gossip at the time, but 'twould appear the tale held merit after all. Your Ixali masters seek to craft an airborne vessel of war. I will not allow it. Transforming the wonder of air travel into a means for delivering death is blasphemy of the highest order. But Master Tataramu, what do you mean to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to march right into that secret camp and give those blasted birdwind a good telling off. You'd best stay out of my way. But you cannot simply... When it comes to airships, I'm afraid Master Tataramu's passion overpowers his capacity for common sense. I wonder if he ever has any idea where he's going. So, there. Yes. I hope the birdmen peck him to death. I wonder if he even has any idea where he's going. Here, you'd best take your finished component and complete the delivery. Your appraiser appears to have forgotten it in his haste to rush off and chastise the Ixal. Just who is Master Tataramu? I could tell you, but that would be very exciting. That wouldn't be very exciting now, would it? Perhaps you might ask him yourself. He's not a bad person, you know. A trifle enthusiastic about airships, but ordinarily a most straightforward and reliable fellow. And considering the location of your client, I imagine you'll be meeting him again rather soon. Squawk! Returned you have. Able to craft components you were. Made this you did? Yes. Serve us well, this will. Begin construction on hull we can. Tataramu. Ah! I finally found you. I never realized just how big this forest was. Who is small, angry, featherless one? Never mind who I am. 'Tis you who are on trial here. Are you not the Ixali master who seeks to build a death-dealing airship and bring war and destruction to Gridania? Have you no respect for the virtuous field of engineering your uncouth plan will irretrievably sully? Weapons on an airship, simply monstrous. Mind your tongue, you shall. Making airship with weapons sizzles not. Been telling tall tales, someone has. Do not try to deny it. I've seen how the Ixal stole our technology to build those horrendous war balloons. Your kind know naught but killing and mayhem. Blather too much, angry one does. See's not enough. Look at design under own feet you shoot. This schematic. It contains elements of both dirigible and airship. I've never seen the like. Hybrid vessel, Dezu Qualan it is. Fly very high it shall. Ceiling altitude of 5,000 yalms. 5,000 yalms? That's impossible. An unattainable fantasy. Why, even Master Garlon's enterprise cannot reach such heights. You speak of visiting the heavens themselves. Yes, the heavens. Rap on God's front door we shall. Knock, knock. And that's how the design got stolen. By putting it under their feet. Ayatlan, floating continent of legends it is. High, high above clouds. Place where Sezel's ancestors once lived. Return to Ixal's lost paradise we shall. All-consuming goal of Sezel's people it once was. But this dream, shared now by too few it is. Rather worship mad goddess Garuda and squabble with featherless ones, Natalan Ixal would. Waste of life, Sezel says. Help Ikatel 9 build balloon airship hybrid and reach for distant sky other Ixal shoot. What an incredible idea. You have such vision, such zeal. Sezel, I have misjudged you. You must let me work with you. I will see this dream of yours become reality. Wish to join Sezel's crew, do you? Possess some skill at crafting, do you? Yes? Yes. I have studied airship design most extensively, and though my practical experience is admittedly limited, I vow that there are none who match my passion for the craft. Important passion is, but knowledge too must have. Work you as hard as others, Sezel will. Be spared for your size you will not. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Tataramu at your service. Oh, they made friends. And what of Ponders? Impressed with work, Sezel is. Enjoy crafting with Sezel's gloves, did you? Like second skin, yes? Protect hands, but allow artisan to make delicate and difficult movements they do. Agree to help Ikatel 9 build Dezul Qualan, and let Ponders keep gloves, Sezel will. What say you, featherless one? Sprout wings and fly with us, yes? Yes. Rap! Feathers of the spirit we share. Hard to imagine to look at us now it is, but an age when Ixal flew on power of their wings there once was. Sad, then, that wrath of elementals we incurred. Banished from forest, and stripped of gift of flight we were. With younglings hatched outside of forest, something wrong there was. Stunted their feathers were, but lose desire to soar Ixal never did. In place of lost wings, great balloons Sezel's forefathers made. Such ingenuity. Seek to continue their legacy, Ikatel 9 does. But forgotten joy of crafting own wings, Natalan Ixal have. Grovel instead to goddess they do. Grovel and beg. Fools. Grant them new wings, Garuda never will. Seek only to increase her might, the goddess does. Always more sacrifices, always more crystals. Nothing more than slaves, Natalan Ixal are, but not a Cattle 9, no. Soar once again we shall. Within Dezel Qualan our salvation, our waking dream lies. Work hard, and see history written, ponders shall. And he was never heard from again. Lock him in the engine room. I have a neutral reputation with a Cattle 9. Ooh! Ixal Society daily quests are now available from Yazel Ahmatan the Able at Cattle. Delivery quests are also available from the Cattle 9. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from the Cattle 9 vendor. In the case that you are misplace your Cattle Rispas, a new pair can be purchased from the same vendor. Oh! And it does build upon it. Ooh, this could be cool and interesting. Thanks to your efforts, construction of the Dezel Qualan's hull has begun. Continue assessing the Cattle 9 to see the airship hybrid reach completion. It's roasting here. Bird is the word. And I'm back. Okay. Excellent. So we've unlocked another thing that we can start playing about with later as well. I think I'll try and get more of these blue quests on the go, but then I might head back to Hildebrand's quest. Just because they're so funny. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Smith. Ah, I was expecting you. The Adventurers Guild has asked to assist with the new training course for the Eorzean Alliance. I notice you have yet to complete all the trials on offer. If I may be so bold, I strongly recommend doing so, as the knowledge gained from them will surely pay off, no matter where the fair winds take you. What? Register, I guess? The Hall of the Novices offers a comprehensive series of training exercises for adventurers wishing to prepare themselves for the rigors of party combat. Would you like to register for a course? Oh, right, okay. No, not right now. Where do I... There we go. The Shred. Camp Tranquil. Okay, what I'll do is we will return to Gridania. We will take a chocobo to Camp Tranquil, and we'll read some pages that people have paid for. Gives us all some time to chill, and I'll be keeping up. What have we got? So we've been reading Oliver Twist lately. Actually, quite a good way into it as well. So. I must have Camp Tranquil, surely. Yes, excellent. There we go. There we go. This seemed to be some watchword or signal that all was right, for the light of a feeble candle gleamed on the wall at the remote end of the passage, and a man's face peeped out from where a balustrade of the old kitchen staircase had been broken away. "There's two of you," said the man, thrusting the candle farther out and shielding his eyes with his hand. "Who's the other one?" "A new pal," replied Jack Dawkins, pulling Oliver forward. "Where did he come from?" "Greenland. Is Fagin upstairs?" "Yes. He's assorting the wipes up with you." The candle was drawn back and the face disappeared. Oliver, groping his way with one hand and having the other firmly grasped by his companion, ascended with much difficulty the dark and broken stairs, which his conductor mounted with an ease and expedition that showed he was well acquainted with them. He threw open the door of a back room and drew Oliver in after him. The walls and ceiling of the room were perfectly black with age and dirt. There was a deal table before the fire, upon which there was a candle, stuck in a ginger beer bottle, 2 or 3 pewter pots, a loaf of butter, and a plate, in a frying pan which was on the fire and which was secured to the mantel shelf by a string. Some sausages were cooking, and standing over them with a toasting fork in his hand was a very old shriveled Jew, whose villainous-looking and repulsive face was obscured with a quantity of matted red hair. He was dressed in a greasy flannel gown with his throat bare, and seemed to be dividing his attention between the frying pan and the clothes horse, over which a great number of silk handkerchiefs were hanging. Several rough beds made of old sacks were huddled side by side on the floor. Seated round the table were 4 or 5 boys, none older than the Dodger, smoking long clay pipes and drinking spirits with the air of middle-aged men. These all crowded about their associate as he whispered a few words to Fagin, and then turned around and grinned at Oliver. So did the Jew himself, toasting fork in hand. "This is him, Fagin," said Jack Dawkins. "My friend, Oliver Twist." The Jew grinned, and making a low obeisance to Oliver, took him by the hand, and hoped he would have the honour of his intimate acquaintance. Upon this, the young gentleman with the pipes came round him, and shook both his hands very hard, especially the one in which he held his little bundle. One young gentleman was very anxious to hang up his cap for him, and another was so obliging as to put his hands in his pockets, in order that he was very tired, he might not have the trouble of emptying them himself when he went to bed. These civilities would probably be extended much farther, but for a liberal exercise of the Jew's toasting fork on the head and shoulders of the affectionate youths who offered them. "We are very glad to see you, Oliver. Very," said the Jew. "Dodger, take off the sausages and draw a tub near for the fire for Oliver." "Ah, you are staring at the pocket handkerchiefs, eh, my dear? There's a good many of them, ain't there? We've just looked him out, ready for the wash. That's all, Oliver. That's all." The latter part of his speech was hailed by a boisterous shout from all the hopeful pupils of the merry old gentleman, in the midst of which they went to supper. Oliver ate his share, and the Jew then mixed him a glass of hot gin and water, telling him he must drink it off directly, because another gentleman wanted the tumbler. Oliver did as he was desired. Immediately afterwards, he felt himself gently lifted onto one of the sacks, and then he sunk into a deep sleep. Chapter 9. There we go. Two pages. New page count 91. I'm gonna do it. Got two Moogles. Rhea Osena. Ah, hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call the lost city of Ampedor, I assume? I am Rhea Osena, sister to the elder Seedseer. Brother Isumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from the Ampedor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister. There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now convey all you felt to this artful adventurer. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings us to that darkness stirring in Ampedor behind the barrier. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows. And how distrait the elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what it feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Ponders. Surely you can find the will to journey to Ampedor. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us appraised. But enough talk. Good luck, Ponders. This place pretty. Move this. No. Fail. Everyone's lurking, right? Nobody saw that, did they? Damn, that was bad. Do you go to Camp Drybone? Oh, it does. Okay, so we can actually get across the different areas. Hang on, if you go to Camp Drybone, can you then take me to Alda? No. Okay. But I can go there next, and we can actually read more Oliver Twist while we do that as well. Perfect. Okay. Let's this little bit first. I might as well just open these up and then we can queue for them anywhere, I think, so. Alphine, the Seed Seers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favoured of the Seed Seers and all. Fight well. Let's go. Here we go. Cannot get over how pretty this game is. Right. Is there anything else here? It's a leave meat, isn't it? Leaves, yeah. Okay, Camp Drybones it is. Another chocobo ride. Okay. Oliver Twist, Chapter 9, containing further particulars concerning the pleasant old gentleman and his hopeful pupils. It was late next morning when Oliver awoke from a sound long sleep. There was no other person in the room but the old Jew, who was boiling some coffee in a saucepan for breakfast, and whistling softly to himself as he stirred it round and round with an iron spoon. He would stop every now and then to listen when there was the least noise below, and when he had satisfied himself, he would go on whistling and stirring again, as before. Although Oliver had roused himself from sleep, he was not thoroughly awake. There is a drowsy state between sleeping and waking when you dream more in 5 minutes with your eyes half open, and yourself half conscious of everything that is passing around you, than you would in 5 nights with your eyes fast closed, and your senses wrapped in perfect unconsciousness. At such time, a mortal knows just enough of what his mind is doing to form some glimmering conception of its mighty powers, its bounding from earth and spurning time and space, when freed from the restraint of its corporeal associate. Oliver was precisely in this condition. He saw the Jew with his half-closed eyes, heard his low whistling, and recognized the sound of the spoon grating against the saucepan's sides. And yet, the self-same senses were mentally engaged at the same time in busy action with almost everybody he had ever known. When the coffee was done, the Jew drew the saucepan to the hob, standing then in an irresolute attitude for a few minutes, as if he did not well know how to employ himself. He turned around and looked at Oliver, and called him by his name. He did not answer, and was to all appearances asleep. After satisfying himself upon this head, the Jew stepped gently to the door, which he fastened. He then drew forth, as it seemed to Oliver, from some trap in the floor, a small box which he placed carefully on the table. His eyes glistened as he raised the lid and looked in. Dragging an old chair to the table, he sat down and took from it a magnificent gold watch sparkling with jewels. "Aha," said the Jew, shrugging up his shoulders and distorting every feature with a hideous grin. Clever dogs, staunch to the last, never told the old parson where they were, never poached upon the old Fagin, and why should they? It wouldn't have loosened the knot, or kept the drop up a minute longer. No. Fine fellows, fine fellows. With these and other muttered reflections of the like nature, the Jew once more deposited the watch in its place of safety. At least half a dozen more were severally drawn forth and from the same box, and surveyed with an equal pleasure, besides rings, brooches, bracelets, and other articles of jewellery of such magnificent materials and costly workmanship that Oliver had no idea, even of their names. Having replaced these trinkets, the Jew took out another, so small that it lay in the palm of his hand. There seemed to be some very minute inscription on it, for the Jew laid it flat upon the table and, shading it with his hand, pored over it, long and earnestly. At length he put it down, as if despairing of success, and, leaning back in his chair, muttered, "What a fine thing capital punishment is. Dead men never repent. Dead men never bring awkward stories to light. Ah, it's a fine thing for the trade. 5 of 'em strung up in a row, and none left to play booty, or turn white-livered." Perfect. New page count 89. A lot of people were subbing. It did increase the pages quite a bit, so I have to whittle them down. Whittle them down. I should actually repin the message, maybe. It was 300 turnips. Redeem 300 turnips. Follow. Oh, how many bits did I say it would be for one page? I think it was 10 bits for one page. Sub for 5 pages. Oliver Twist. There we go. There we go. We are actually getting it read. Welcome to Halatali, where heroes are made. I am Arl, and any friend of Hugbert is warmly regarded acquaintance of mine. Didn't mention he used to tread the sands, did he? Been trying to get that smooth-talking son of a Hydra to take up his gladiator trade again, but gets easily distracted, Hugbert does. Now, I'll wager he didn't put 2 and 2 together when he heard your name. You're the lad Fafagioni over there was talking about, aren't you? Ha, I knew it. The liberator of Halatali himself. Thanks to you, we've made it nice and deadly in there again. Got to restore the Colosseum games to what they were. It's no lap of luxury, I warn you. Place could use some more freshening up, and there are some lurking crawlies that need a good killing. But the brass blades are on the detail. So, what do you say? Care to experience the new and improved training grounds? We'd be honored to have the Liberator of Halatali return as a challenger. There we are. Oh, I forgot to... That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Right, what have we got next? Ooh, we can do the Relic Reborn, okay. It's pretty. It's even prettier now that I can fly over it and get a good view of it all. I remember running about it for so long. Okay. Losing buddies. And my chocobo. Okay. Rexel! I forgore! Hi! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Always lovely to see yourself, Rexel. I don't know how the stream's going to go. Again, I don't know if it works right now. I was told to adjust ads so there was no pre-rolls or something. I don't know how it's going to work. And I don't know if it's actually activated. So if adverts pop up, please let me know, and then I can see if I can somehow fix it. But I think I didn't do it right, so. And how are you, Rexel? I'm on a different server right now, by the way, just in case you ever need to pop in or anything. I'm on Sophia in Oceania. We were playing alongside other people from other servers, so. Yeah, I was wondering why you're on Sophia. Yeah. I got ads when I joined before renewing my sub. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the subs should still cancel the ads. But I should have gotten rid of the pre-roll ads now, I think. I don't know. I don't really know how it works. Also, my mic is lower than usual. Oh, is it? Let me fix that. Oh, is it definitely? Maybe it's just a little further away. Maybe I knocked it. Is that better? Yeah, I meant today I got them. Oh, right, okay. So they did pop up today. Okay. And did I not normally have ads? Is Twitch just... Is it just everybody has to have ads now? Is that better on the mic, Rexel? The sound levels seem to be the same. You did. That's the way Twitch has been for a bit. Okay. Right. Oh. Well, I suppose it helps out in the long run for myself. But yeah, I was trying to avoid it for as long as possible. I didn't know. Okay. The mount can fly no higher. I'm not trying to fly higher. Okay. What have we got? Where to next? I kind of want to get this weapon done, so we want to go back to Gridania, which means going back to Dry Bones. Why is this constantly messaging my mount can't fly any higher? Right, so to be fair, I'm also playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and on voice with some other peeps at the moment, so they dull your stream quite a bit. But in-game music seems louder than your mic volume, so I don't know. Maybe it needs... Because to be honest, I thought it was a bit louder. Maybe the audio has gotten a bit... Turn it all down a little bit. See how that goes. See if that's any better. Because I have actually been reading page chapters as well, so it would be good if people can hear me over the Chocobo music, which often pops up. But good to see you. How are you enjoying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Rexel? I've been seeing a lot of videos pop up about it, and I must say, it looks impressive. It looked good. Looks good. Can you take me to Camp Tranquil? Here we go. As the Jew uttered these words, his bright, dark eyes, which had been staring vacantly before him, fell on Oliver's face. The boy's eyes were fixed on his in mute curiosity, and although the recognition was only for an instant, for the briefest space of time that can possibly be conceived, it was enough to show the old man that he had been observed. He closed the lid of the box with a loud crash and, laying his hands on a bread knife which was on the table, started furiously up. He trembled very much, though, for even in his terror, Oliver could see that the knife quivered in the air. "What's that?" said the Jew. "What do you watch me for? Why are you awake? What have you seen? Speak out, boy, quick, for your life!" "I wasn't able to sleep longer, sir," replied Oliver meekly. "I'm very sorry if I have disturbed you, sir." "You were not awake an hour ago," said the Jew, scowling fiercely on the boy. No, indeed," replied Oliver. "Are you sure?" cried the Jew, with a still fiercer look than before and a threatening attitude. "Upon my word, I was not, sir," replied Oliver earnestly. "I was not, indeed, sir." Tush, my dear," said the Jew, abruptly resuming his old manner, and playing with the knife a little, before he laid it down as if to induce the belief that he had caught it up in mere sport. "Of course I know that, my dear. I only tried to frighten you. You're a brave boy. You're a brave boy, Oliver." The Jew rubbed his hands with a chuckle, but glanced uneasily at the box notwithstanding. "Did you see any of these pretty things, my dear?" said the Jew, laying his hand upon it after a short pause. "Yes, sir," replied Oliver. "Ah," said the Jew, turning rather pale. They're mine, Oliver, my little property. All I have to live upon in my old age. The folks call me a miser, my dear. Only a miser, that's all." Oliver thought the old gentleman must be a decided miser to live in such a dirty place, with so many watches. But thinking that perhaps his fondness for the Dodger and the other boys cost him a good deal of money, he only cast a deferential look at the Jew, and asked if he might get up. "Certainly, my dear, certainly," replied the old gentleman. "Stay, there's a pitcher of water in the corner by the door. Bring it here, and I'll give you a basin to wash in, my dear." Oliver got up, walked across the room, and stooped for an instant to raise the pitcher. When he turned his head, the box was gone. He had scarcely washed himself and made everything tidy by emptying the basin out of the window agreeably to the Jew's directions, when the Dodger returned, accompanied by a very sprightly young friend, whom Oliver had seen smoking on the previous night, and who was now formally introduced to him as Charlie Bates. Okay, go down here, please. The four sat down, not to breakfast on the coffee, and some hot rolls and ham which the Dodger had brought home in the crown of his hat. "Well," said the Jew, glancing slyly at Oliver, and addressing himself to the Dodger, "I hope you've been at work this morning, my dears?" "Hard," replied the Dodger. "As nails," added Charlie Bates. Good boys, said the Jew. "What have you got, Dodger?" "A couple of pocketbooks," replied that young gentleman. "Lined?" inquired the Jew with eagerness. "Pretty well," replied the Dodger, producing two pocketbooks, one green and the other red. "Not so heavy as they might be," said the Jew, after looking at the insides carefully, "but very neat and nicely made. Ingenious workman, ain't he, Oliver?" "Very indeed, sir," said Oliver, at which Mr. Charles Bates laughed uproariously, very much to the amazement of Oliver, who saw nothing to laugh at in anything that had passed. "And what have you got, my dear?" said Fagin to Charlie Bates. "Wipes," replied Master Bates, at the same time producing 4 pocket handkerchiefs. "Well," said the Jew, inspecting them closely, "they're very good ones, very. You haven't marked them well, though, Charlie, so the marks shall be picked out with a needle, and we'll teach Oliver how to do it. Shall us, Oliver, eh?" "If you please, sir," said Oliver. "You'd like to be able to make pocket handkerchiefs as easy as Charlie Bates, wouldn't you, my dear?" said the Jew. "Very much indeed, if you'll teach me, sir," replied Oliver. Master Bates saw something so exquisitely ludicrous in this reply that he burst into another laugh, which laugh, meeting the coffee was drinking and carrying it down some wrong channel, fairly nearly terminated in his premature suffocation. "He is so jolly green," said Charlie, when he recovered, as an apology to the company of his unpolite behaviour. The Dodger said nothing, but he smoothed Oliver's hair over his eyes and said he'd know better by and by, upon which the old gentleman, observing Oliver's colour mounting, changed the subject by asking whether there had been much of a crowd at the execution that morning. This made him wonder more and more, for it was plain from the replies of the 2 boys that they had both been there, and Oliver naturally wondered how they could possibly have found time to be so very industrious. When the breakfast was cleared away, the merry old gentleman and the 2 boys prayed at a very curious and uncommon game, which was performed in this way. The merry old gentleman placing a snuff-box in one pocket of his trousers, a note-case in the other, and a watch in his waistcoat pocket with a guard chain round his neck, and sticking a mock diamond pin in his shirt, buttoned his coat tight around him, and putting his spectacle case and handkerchiefs in his pockets, trotted up and down the room with a stick in imitation of the manner in which old gentlemen walk about the streets any hour in the day. Sometimes he stopped at the fireplace, and sometimes at the door, making believe that he was staring with all his might into the shop windows. At such times he would look constantly round him for fear of thieves, and would keep slapping all his pockets in turn, to see that he hadn't lost anything in such a very funny and natural manner, that Oliver laughed till the tears ran down his face. All this time, the 2 boys followed him closely about, getting out of sight so nimbly every time he turned round, that it was impossible to follow their motions. At last, the Dodger trod upon his toes, or ran upon his boot accidentally, while Charlie Bates stumbled up against behind him, and in that one moment they took from him with the most extraordinary rapidity snuff-box, note-case, watch-guard, chain, shirt-pin, pocket-handkerchief, even the spectacle case. If the old gentleman felt a hand in any one of these pockets, he cried out when it was, and then the game began all over again. There we go. Page count, 84 pages, peoples. Lovely, lovely. Rexel, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is pretty chill, and I'm mostly running around taking in the scenery since it's a very beautiful game. Yeah, I noticed it was really beautiful. I'll take a little break from the reading, so I might actually head to the guy myself. So let's do that. So, how's the ping in Sophia? Negligible. Like, I barely noticed. Is there... Is there usually a big noticeable difference? To be fair, it's because the netcode is shit to begin with. Oh, right, so it just feels the same anywhere. I will have a need to go back, though, because I can't get to my retainer or anything here, can I? I should probably just go back and then come to these places when we actually want to play games together with others, shouldn't I? Basically, you have about 1 second, close to 2 seconds, to dodge the yellow AoEs on the ground. And you cannot use 2 times off global cooldown abilities while your global cooldowns are cycling. Advanced combat stuff. Right, okay. It's Cardana you'll be wanting? 'Twas the blade wielded by Jal Tristram True, one of the 3 first paladins. I think I'm getting those weapons that you were showing me last time, Rexel. Interacting with anything is also kind of delayed. I didn't notice it too badly. Cortana was one of the blades, and it was laid to rest with its master when he kicked the bucket. Oh yeah, we've read all this. Well, bugger me. Never in my wildest, drunkest dreams did I imagine you'd actually find the bloody thing. So I'll have to fire up the forge after all. Having said that, the relic's in far worse shape than I thought. It ain't like to survive much pounding in this state. Truth be told, I'd be worried about sneezing near it. We're gonna need a new host, what'll give itself for the restoration. Bring me an Aeolian scimitar. One with 2 grade 3 battle dance materia melded to it. This will serve as the vessel for the restored relic. Oh. Remember, that's 2 grade 3 battle dance materia. Aught less, and you'll get naught from me, no matter how many slips of paper you wave in my face. I have 1. Was it grade 2? Battle dance I needed? Two grade 3 battle dance. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is the A Realm Reborn relic weapon, the sword and shield I was showing off. But I definitely do not recommend doing this currently. People sad. I never did sign up to the place that gives you the gifts, so I just read them out when people post them up. Hello, sunshine. Bring me sunshine in your smile. I hope you're well. Thank you for the donation to the pot. Unlucky, though it may be. Hello. I am. How are you? I'm doing well. Having a nice chill time. Managing to read books. Playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, we're doing not bad. We're doing not bad. I'm still a insert. You know what? We'll just play over. Oh, golden saucer. I don't know if I did it this week at all. When is the draw usually? Whoops. Saturday, and you had until Tuesday? I can't remember if I did it on Tuesday, though. We'll soon find out, though. I mean, it's not the end of the world, is it? But I was trying to keep up with it. So the golden statue here, is that Hildebrand? The one that I thought looked like me? Is it Hildy themselves? Oh, you have to be in your home world. Ah, okay. So let's... Maybe. I like how I very much nearly made Hildebrand. Was that what everybody was saying earlier on when they said, oh, look who it is? And then they were trying to get me to look at the... Return to home world. Okay. Sweet. Also, yeah, you need to be in your home world for a few activities for sure. Cool. Cherry, it's a secret. No, a secret is the new mount for Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, I was playing the beta earlier today. It was so fun. Let's go. Back in Phoenix. Players in queue, 1. Can that really be called a queue? Picking themselves up much. Oh, they're queuing to see me. This one person. Home, sweet home. Checking a retainer while we're here at some point as well. Let's go. It was worth the visit to Sophia, though, because we got Nutkin. Thank you again, Cherry. Nutkin, you need to be back on the shoulder. Thank you. Yay! Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Why are you not working? There we go. That's better. No, I was too late. I lost the tickets. What a waste. Okay, we'll get 3 tickets. Can't believe it. Should check them every Friday night. Yeah, to be honest, I was playing earlier in the week, and I think I kept saying, oh, we have to go to... What is this? Outfit. That's quite fun. I kept saying, yeah, that I should go do... the Golden Saucer, and then I never came here. Like a fool. Might as well do the scratch cards while we're here as well. Boop, boop, boop. Does 20 give you? Let's go this way then. I should have taken the 20. Ooh. Oh, this could be 2. Give me 6. Give me a 6. No. Oh, 21's decent. I'll take that. Okay. Right, okay. Shall we do more Hildy quests? Shall we head there? Hey, hello! Are you not playing Crusader Kings? Not Crusader Kings. Completely different game. Well, you're definitely not playing Crusader Kings, that's for sure. Oh! I have a new emote. I can actually... I worked so hard for it. Here we go. See how hard I worked? Aww. You don't seem too pleased. Yeah. Where am I going? I think it might just be better. Curtis? Camp Dragonhead? No. Revenant's Toll? No. Oh, nice sword. Oh, nice outfit, actually. Oh! Where's, we'll need to see your new mount, the whale thing that you don't know what it was. Okay, I don't have any of these places. Where? Oh, it's there. Cerulean processing plant. That's where we're going. And in the quest here as well. Oh, it's a manatee! It's a big squishy faced manatee! Look at it! That's cute! Needs it clean though, it's all mossy. Oh, that's quite sweet. I like that. Meow. Where do I, Is this where I hand it in? Are we gonna do it? I've never done this. Okay. We're doing it, I suppose.
Read me a page, you naughty boy.
Detective Santa! I will definitely add the page. We've been managing to read them today as well. So here's the thing, before we do it, I'll explain what this is. Okay, that gives me time to add the page as well. Oh, is this going to put it back on 90? I got it under... Oh, it's put it to 85. Okay, I should defend it off. Nice. Yeah, been back to taking chocobo rides and stuff like that. How are you doing, Detective Santa? Oh, wait, this is going to reward me with... Ah... So this is the quest for the Minstrel's Ballad Ultima. This unlocks the extreme difficulty of the Ultima weapon fight. This means that nobody can queue for this normally except for Mentor Roulette. Okay. But you are a mentor, so that's why we can do it, is it? Detective. Good, good. Stuck in the tannery as per usual. Going to be breaking out soon to do some combat or whatnot because... I CBA with merchant. CBA? Breaking out of the tannery. Is that allowed, Detective Santa? I was exiled for such motions. Excellent, we can do it, but only unsynced. Which means I can kill the boss in a few seconds, so the quest can be cleared off your quest log. Okay. So just go for it then. Join. Oh wait, I'm not the party leader. Right. Was it the Praetorium? I'll let you do it. Detective Santa, the elders of the tannery have mostly left at this point. The old laws are abating. It's dangerous talk, Detective. I know of one that always remains in my chat. You may be lucky they may be lurking right now. I don't know if Losu is active. There is change afoot. Oh, drama. Okay. Enemy parties defeated death rounding battle to enemies. Oh, this is just what you've said to me, isn't it? So. I got one hit in. You didn't do it too quick. What a fight. Oh, man. Too slow, Rexel. I think I got the final hit in as well. I think you took it right to the one. I helped. You're welcome. Just little flex there for you. Rexel, you accidentally left before I got to pose. I was going to pose after flexing. Hold on, I'll come after you. I do like 100k plus damage. Oh, and he had 100,001 health. Oh, that's a shame. Good thing I was there. Good thing I was there. Scary boss. That might be my best work yet. Was it not just as you remember, Ponders? Come now. What's the harm in a little exaggeration? I only changed a few details for dramatic effect. And even if I had not, others would have done so eventually. 'Tis the nature of every story to grow with each telling. I am getting tangled up. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, a lot of sprouts mistakenly queue into the fight expecting to be able to do that. Instead, they can wait 3+ hours and wonder if it's dead content. It isn't particularly explained very well either, is it? Was that a new shield I got? What was the blue item I got? Ultima Band of Casing. That is probably not better than what you gave me, is it? Not even close. It looks pretty. Sprouts instead of noobs. Adorable. It is very cute, isn't it? But I've been a sprout for 52 levels now. And I complete a realm reborn. I think I'm deserving of something a bit like bud. Can they not have a bud in between you becoming something else? Can I not be budding? And then flowering. And then seeding. About ready to lose your sprout status? Yes! Have you played this game before, Detective Santa? I've probably asked you that before, haven't I? Right, I do actually need to go back where I was because we were doing the. Alright, Rexel, we've unlocked quite a few level 50 dungeons. I don't know if there's more that I should be doing. If you want to join in, or if you're working on other mounts or something like that. How do I? Oh yeah, and Hard Hawk Manor. Got Hard Hawk Manor. Where's the? Where do I find the likes of Ifrit and stuff like that? Is that? Bowl of Embers. Oh, I haven't done the. I haven't got the other ones unlocked yet. Yep, but only a couple of months worth years ago. Okay. See, not when you say it like that. You don't want to see me seeding? I've been thinking about an OnlyFans, D, you know? Loved my fat chocobo. I want a fat chocobo. I really do. Steady, it's starting to get late for me, so heading to bed. Thanks for the stream so far, and have a great rest of the day. You too, Steady. Good to see you. If you want to unlock the others, you need to head back to Wanking Spanks. Oh yeah, so I do.
Pineapple tour start and dance in the air. Hop, step, jump, it's a lively affair. Chronopolis marbles, oh what a sight. Tap, step, watching the disco lights. Oh the pineapple groove, let's move and glide. Party all night, with these lights will ride. And now let's dance.
I don't think I do need to go to Wanking Spanks. I think I already did it. Thank you for the groove, Steady. I do love groove. Moving on. Yeah, I think I'm ready to actually get to it. No, it wasn't that. It's not moving on. Garuda Awakening, that's it. I can do Garuda. Let's go. Beautiful. We'll do Garuda, and then we'll maybe Chocobo ride somewhere to get some pages in. I don't know why I'm following the path when I can fly over everything now. Howling Eye. Actually, let's clear everything. Can't remember if I've done. Okay. Okay. We'll read the book while we wait in the queue then, shall we? So, we are in chapter 9 of Oliver Twist. When this game had been played a great many times, a couple of young ladies called to see the young gentleman, one of whom was named Bet, and the other Nancy. Oh well, never had time. Let's go. I think Garuda looks cool, but I can't help but hear the laughter of the great fairies from Ocarina of Time when I see her. She just has that kind of vibe for me. Oh, timing. I suppose she laughs a bit like them anyway. Okay, creepy peepers. Let's go. Lovely. Okay. Easy kill. We're all pros. Do we not get anything for it? Ah, okay. Garuda's gaze. Ooh. No, not cast glamour. How do I... Oh, you have to do it at a place, isn't it? I forgot. You did get loot. Yes. Yes. But nothing good enough for you. Okay, so is it back to Wanking Spanks again? If I use the item to teleport to Wanking Spanks, do you get to come with me with that, or is that only for Aetheryte teleports? Ah, this game's beautiful. Damn, it's so pretty. Okay. So it's the Titan, and then... So, both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As was the case with his primal brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before. Right, is his music going to come back, the good music? So I might turn the music up this time, because I don't think I really heard it last time. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold's subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals, with our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was most powerful among the three recently active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan has usurped that honour. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fervour of its believers. I would like nothing more than to merely measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you travelled to his Mesne by way of the Aetheryte first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetheryte no longer seems to respond, but do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. You will want to speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it you spare no preparation. Okay. For Detective Santa's page purchase, we will take a chocobo ride back to Ul'dah and then head to the Maelstrom guy from there. I know it's a little bit slower, but I need to be truer to the pages being redeemed, so let's go. So we have a lot gathered. Yes, take me to Ul'dah, please. Thank you. So, Oliver Twist, Chapter 9. When this game had been played a great many times, a couple of young ladies called to see the young gentleman, one of whom was named Bet, and the other Nancy. They wore a good deal of hair, not very neatly turned up behind, and were rather untidy about the shoes and stockings. They were not exactly pretty, perhaps, but they had a great deal of colour in their faces, and looked quite stout and hearty. Being remarkably free and agreeable in their manners, Oliver thought them very nice girls indeed, as there is no doubt they were. The visitors stopped a long time. Spirits were produced in consequence of one of the young ladies complaining of a coldness in her inside, and the conversation took a very convivial and improving turn. At length, Charlie Bates expressed his opinion that it was time to pad the hoof. This, it occurred to Oliver, must be French for going out, for directly afterwards the Dodger and Charlie and the two young ladies went away together, having been kindly furnished by the amiable old Jew with money to spend. "There, my dear," said Fagin. "That's a pleasant life, isn't it? They have gone out for the day." "Have they done work, sir?" inquired Oliver. "Yes," said the Jew. "That is, unless they should unexpectedly come across any when they are out. And they won't neglect it if they do, my dear. Depend upon it. Make 'em your models, my dear. Make 'em your models," tapping the fire shovel on the hearth to add force to his words. "Do everything they bid you, and take their advice in all matters, especially the Dodger's, my dear. He'll be a great man himself, and will make you one too if you take pattern by him. Is my handkerchief hanging out of my pocket, my dear?" said the Jew, stopping short. "Yes, sir," said Oliver. "See if you can take it out without my feeling it, as you saw them do, when we were at play this morning." Oliver held up the bottom of the pocket with one hand, as he had seen Dodger hold it, and drew the handkerchief lightly out with the other. "Is it gone?" cried the Jew. "Here it is, sir," said Oliver, showing it in his hand. "You're a clever boy, my dear," said the playful old gentleman, patting Oliver on the head approvingly. "I never saw a sharper lad. Here's a shilling for you. If you go on in this way, you'll be the greatest man of the time. And now come here. I'll show you how to take the marks out of the handkerchiefs." Oliver wondered what picking the old gentleman's pocket in play had to do with his chances of being a great man. But, thinking that the Jew, being so much his senior, must know best, he followed him quietly to the table and was soon deeply involved in his new study. Go chapter 10. Two pages down. New page count 83. Thank you very much, Detective Santa, for the page. Okay. We are heading to Los Loenza. Nope. Yep. Here we are. Oh. Turnip, there's a picture I got to show you on Discord. I am in Discord. Go for it. Ooh, DL. Just had a... Missed it from earlier, but... Ooh. This fat chocobo is very special. Has a crown and a mat. This mount is obtainable after receiving 3,000 commendations. Ooh. How do you know how many commendations you have? However, the player is a sprout. He has obtained this mount after 4 years of doing side activities and roulettes. Oh, okay. Yeah, but he has never went beyond Stormblood. I am actively going through the story though, so that's unlikely to happen to me, isn't it? This is so screwed. It's so wrong to me. What, a sprout having a nice mount? It's picking on us poor sprouts. Go to your character sheet and go to reputation. 12. Oh, I only need 2,988 left to go. Excellent. Oh, almost there. You get a max of 3 commendations in a 4-man dungeon, 7 from an 8-man fight. How do I... And players has to pick you over others. Can I give out commendations? Should I have been giving out commendations? I feel like I'm too slow. Everybody disappears before I can do anything. Ah, Ponders of the Scions. Your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again to lay Titan low. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he has ever done. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals, and in so short a time. We will learn the answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish the Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa Lominsa. You have felled the Primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetheryte that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ungamero mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you will have to cut yourself a path. Please, make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the Navigator guide you on your way, Ponders. I'm just going to take away my kickstool for a bit. Sit. Ooh, proper up. There we go. Okay. Care to join me on another Titan fight? Before we queue in for it, I will up the music volume, because I do want to hear it this time. I'll probably get a good chance to... Are a bit beefier. Whee. Oh, I love the kobold's place. This is... Their little Tinker Town. It's so cute. Ooh, can I fly through? Yay! Ooh. Oh, the gates and stuff that they have opening in here. That's so cool. Ooh. Hello! Good to see you. You can, but everyone leaves before you get the chance. Ah. Right. Oop. Sorry. Okay, let's crank up the music. It's gonna get a bit louder, but I really want to hear the music for this next one. We have a sprout next to us. We should invite them. Okay. Where's the sprout? Jenkins? Are they a sprout? Zealous Jenkins, okay. Hello. Perfect. Nicely found, Drexel. I wouldn't even think to look at the people standing at the actual quest that you're queuing for. Oh, now I can get the music. Okay. Oh, Sweet Potato! Work's got crazy last week. Don't worry, Sweet Potato. We've actually been doing some story time today. I've been taking lots of chocobo rides. I'm sorry if the music's a bit louder. You can't hear me so well. It's just really nice music for this boss. But yeah. So cool seeing the old Final Fantasy characters in this. Lovely.
Read me a page, you naughty boy.
Absolutely. It's a queue. Thank you. Okay, I will look for that more often, Rexel. It had never occurred to me to do that, especially for people that are DPS queuing and stuff. Titan especially for me. Loved Titan in the old games. I can't remember Titan in... Oh, yeah, I don't have big memories of them, but this fight was good. Okay, turn it down so we get our story times in as well. But how are you doing, Sea Potato? It's a recurring summon. I was trying to think, is Titan not one that you can summon in Final Fantasy VIII? I'm pretty sure I do remember that. What I'll do is I'll teleport here. Camp Overlook, and then we'll take a chocobo ride back to Gridania. So we can redeem Sea Potato's page at least, along with others. Oh, I like that little. That's cool. Right. Chocobo. Is there no chocobo guy here? What? Well, balls. Okay. Do I need to go back to Wanking Spanks again? I think that's all three of those done though. Where's out of sight and out of mind? What's this? To be fair, you did all of them. Yeah. So I can probably go onward with the story quest. So where I want to be is Cerulean Processing Plant. So we're heading to Alda. Okay. Let's... And then we will continue with a bit of Hildy. I've not done any Hildy today yet, and I've been waiting to do Hildy. I said I'd do Hildy as soon as people were back in stream. And I've kind of ignored it since everybody's come back in stream. Oh, Rexel, is it worth me spending these as soon as? Because I must have quite a few now. I've got 1,000 of the Allegan tombstones. Cap is 2,000, so I might as well spend them when I have them. So it is better to spend something now. Cool. I'll just get something that I like the look of. So it's mostly for the glam, isn't it? I think I like this shield. You can get some armor. It's biz for level 50. Oh yeah. Oh, I was gonna get the trousers. Okay, get them. Oh, the ring is actually better. Eye level 130s is the highest you can go at level 50. It will last you until level 60. Crafty thing I give you is eye level 115, but your armor... Okay, so I'm probably better to go for the armors first. Let's get the helm then, shall we? Here we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Thank you. Right, 2 all that, then we'll take a chocobo and we'll give Sea Potato the book read because Sea Potato deserves it. It's been a while. I will add... You know what, Sea Potato, because I've kind of done you dirty for so long, your page redeem, I'll double it up for that one. So we'll put it up to 85. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. And if work's been treating you rough, I think a free extra page won't go amiss. Oh yeah, you were also asking why you would do the really long cutscene dungeon
Read me a
fights.
page, you naughty boy.
Detective Santa, I was doubling up their page just in case you were thinking you were just gonna dib in on my generosity right now. I will add your page. Oh man, quadruple page. I was asking why you would do the really long cutscene dungeon fights. Yes. Yeah. I was asking about that. Nutkin, get back on my shoulder. There's a good Nutkin. Okay, so have you checked your duty roulette? No, I have not. Is that under you? It is under you, okay. It's a question mark. Oh, the first one. Sorry, I went to the help page. Wrong question mark. Sorry. Okay. One cycles between the 3 dungeons: Castrum, Meridianum, Praetorium, and Porta. Oh, the 3 at the end. Okay. Okay. And possibly commendations from players. Which is still at 12. I didn't get any last time. No. Also, massive XP boost for the daily. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. And that's how the Sprout earned their fat chocobo. Wait, why can't I go to... Hang on a minute. Do I have to go to Camp Blue Fog before the ceruleum? Oh, maybe... Okay, it's Camp Blue Fog I need to go. Maybe I didn't get the Chocobo Porter for the other one. That's fine. That's fine. Camp Blue Fog. Okay. Go to Camp Blue Fog. Get yourselves cozy. We'll read a bit of Oliver Twist. And we'll get those pages in. Main scenario is greater leveling, which is greater than Frontline Alliance, greater than Trial, greater than High Level, greater than Normal for XP gains. High Level also gives you Poetics, as well as Alliance and Normal. So they're just great ways to bump up currencies and stuff like that, and XP. So it's supposed to be a good way for leveling lower level characters as well? Or lower level jobs even, sorry. Okay. XP and currencies, etc. Cool. Chapter 10. Oliver becomes better acquainted with characters of his new associates and purchases experience at a high price, being a short but very important chapter in this history. For many days, Oliver remained in the Jew's room, picking the marks out of the pocket handkerchief, of which a great number were brought home, and sometimes taking part in the game already described, which the two boys and the Jew played regularly every morning. At length, he began to languish for fresh air, and took many occasions of earnestly entreating the old gentleman to allow him to go out to work with his two companions. Oliver was rendered the more anxious to be actively employed by what he had seen of the stern morality of the old gentleman's character. Whenever the Dodger or Charlie Bates came home at night empty-handed, he would expatiate with great vehemence on the misery of idle and lazy habits, and would enforce upon them the necessity of an active life by sending them supperless to bed. On one occasion, indeed, he even went so far as to knock them both down a flight of stairs, but this was carrying out his virtuous precepts to an unusual extent. At length, one morning, Oliver obtained the permission he had so eagerly sought. There had been no handkerchiefs to work upon for 2 or 3 days, and the dinners had been rather meagre. Perhaps these were reasons for the old gentleman's giving his assent, but whether they were or no, he told Oliver he might go, and placed him under the joint guardianship of Charlie Bates and his friend the Dodger. The 3 boys sallied out, the Dodger with his coat sleeves tucked up and his hat cocked as usual, Master Bates sauntering along with his hands in his pockets, and Oliver between them, wondering where they were going, and what branch of manufacture he would be instructed in first. The pace at which they went was such a very lazy, ill-looking saunter that Oliver soon began to think his companions were going to deceive the old gentleman by not going to work at all. The Dodger had a vicious propensity, too, of pulling the caps from the heads of small boys and tossing them down areas, while Charlie Bates exhibited some very loose notions concerning the rights of property by pilfering divers' apples and onions from the stalls at the kennel sides, and thrusting them into pockets which were so surprisingly capacious that they seemed to undermine his whole suit of clothes in every direction. These things looked so bad that Oliver was on the point of declaring his intention of seeking his way back in the best way he could, when his thoughts were suddenly directed into another channel by a very mysterious change of behaviour on the part of the Dodger. They were just emerging from a narrow court not far from the open square in the Kirkmanwell, which is yet called, by some strange perversion of terms, the Green, when the Dodger had a sudden stop, and laying his finger on his lip, drew his companions back again, with the greatest caution and circumspection. There we go. That was 2 pages, but I'll only deduct 1 because Santa's page came in and I never added it to the count, so we're at 84 pages, guys. Lovely. Okay, I think I can get to Hildebrand from here, actually, now that I think about it. So Let's go. Yeah, it's a great way to level up alt jobs. Okay. I think I'm getting this. I'm gonna be out of Sprout before you know it. Just you wait. Right, before I go off to Hildy, I quickly need the bathroom. I won't be long, but if you need to stretch, get the bathroom, fresh drinks and stuff, I will be... But 2 moments. I'll probably refill my own water as well while I'm at it, actually. So take a little breaky poo. Oh, I was going to go to the break card, but Wash is there. We're back, but Wash wants a cuddle, so... Come on then, boy. Oh, there we go. You okay? Lovely. Thank you. Good kiss. Okay. Ah. Hello, Shoreline. How are you doing? It's a cuddle wash break. I came back into the room after going out, so. How you doing, boy? Go. Washy time break. You okay? Is that enough? You done? You want to say hello into the mic? No? You done? You went down? Cool. Pet the dog, Ron. Yes. Is that good? Happy dog? No. He's a good boy.
He just wanted a short cuddle. Who could blame the little boy? There we are. Back to sleep. Back to loaf of bread on the chair. My little croissant. Okay. Hildy, 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 where are you? There we go. Okay. Hildebrand, we are as siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now, you must use that knowledge. Go to the fallen chimera and dance like only a Manderville can. Okay. Oh, Nutkin. Can you get on my shoulder, please? So you're not in the way. Good, Nutkin. Thank you. Skiboop. Fancy yourself a Manderville man. You would do what only a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Manderville man. He comes. Oh! No, it's not Hildy who's the statue. Ho ho ho! You have naught to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the chimera. This is the statue. Is this Daddy Hildy? Yes! Fantastic. Godbert. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No. You came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not for that? But more importantly, how in the hells did you learn the Manderville? If I did not teach you, then who? The Hildy quests are just too good. By the grace of Thal, what sorcery is this? He yet lives.
Why has that dude not got his kilt on? That is an excellent question. He doesn't need a kilt. Look at him. He's got nothing he needs to hide. Hildebrand, Helidor. Oh, I didn't get his full name. Oh, what a move. What a suplex. 10 out of 10. "10 years, Hildebrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead?" "Son? You are Hildy's father?" "Godbert the goldsmith's a Manderville man. Smithing is only a Manderville can. Oil him up and give him a tan, fit for a Manderville man." "Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand." "This antique vase must be made whole once more for the sake of Miss Maria." I'm glad I share their hair. "Do not worry, little one. I deal with the worst cases before my morning bowel movement." Beautiful. "Hold your applause until the end. By'r Gott, guide my hammer." Ooh. Look how it sparkles in the twilight. How it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art? You've completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense! I have taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too, innocent people whose weapons were callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away childish dreams. No matter. You will understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector, father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, sir, I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildebrand help with the investigation. We cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhap she will take a liking to this reimagining. Cease your undulations. I love that line. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. In Kiddu as well, I should think. I see you two possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Greg.
Now, let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon go on without me. I shall follow anon. Here we go. Do, do. I forgot to check the weapon we got from Titan. Ooh. Oh, look at that. That would actually go nicely with the sword I have right now. I kind of like the shield I have on, though, but it's... Okay. To... Wanking Spanks. Hildebrand, Hildebrand, Hildebrand. Oh, actually, before Hildebrand, there is another primal nature in Wanking Spanks. Hold up, guys. We have another quest afoot. Yes, I shall enter. Ranger. He's got two. When the centenary moon did wane, there sounded a blood-curdling roar. A new primal was roused, the portents gave us to believe, one whose identity yet leath beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, 'twas observed that tremors foreshadowing this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon this land. Yet, even as we pondered a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who would forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid if thou art willing to proffer it, lest thou wonder this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou shouldst assist her howsoever thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, hie thee to Wineport, where thy petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, it's a high elixir. I thought it was going to be another. Of all my tasks, the one by which I am most keenly vexed is the never-ending journey into the heart of the primal's true nature. Each door I fling wide leadeth me, with inevitable anguish, to another such confounding portal. It is in these lands that the keys to the knowledge I seek are found. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across this vast realm, a net that catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Much have I learned, but the essence of the primals is ever shifting. No dusty tome doth capture in ink what these terrible things are now become. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured scholarly pace. For the adder's nest is astir, hissing with news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, even more destructive. What lieth behind this sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of the primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce, you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Swiftly now, to the Adder's Nest. High Serpent Commander Hulwa will have such details as thou needest to proceed. I shall await thee at the waking sands and pray for thy success. Wait, do I need to fight Garuda again? 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 Extreme Garuda. Extreme Garuda. Extreme Garuda. Maria. I hope she likes it. Can't queue into those either. Ooh, okay. So you need to form a party before you go in. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now, see here, Lady Durilda. Not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but gaudy trash? Lord Manderville, sir. I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction. What an outfit. Check this guy out. Godbert, the man. Excellent. Yep, basically. Okay. You want to fight Garuda again, Rex? Godbert. Oh, it does, my lady. It does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although, I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction. Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection. Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandervilles do so take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildebrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist's threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildebrand, will you not? Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Godbert Manderville, the man who took Eloande Quiverson's seat on the Syndicate? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briardian. Garuda who? Extreme Garuda. I should never have sung that. But speak with Briardian. Are they outside or something? Ah.
Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Gerilda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the treaty blade through a merchant named Jojompa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the observatorium, where they are being distributed among Lady Gerilda's sellswords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I think I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real treaty blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Not Hildy. Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description? You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Curthis. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't. I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. Oh. The English translation was done in British English. They said couldn't care less. Interesting. If we do Garuda X, we can farm that for a little bit and hope for a mount drop. Oh! I can get a mount? Now we're talking. Gilgamesh, pray, forgive my lateness. Greg, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Now I'm intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? What reasons indeed? It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. These quests, Hildy quests, are too good. You can indeed get a mount from her. Okay. Okay. When we next have to move off from the Hildy quest, we shall do Garuda. Why is it going to Gilgamesh? Damnable demon bird continues to elude me. Thank you. No! What? There. Hildebrand. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Briardian's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. Okay. New Gridania. Let's go. And if it's somewhere we can chocobo to, we'll get some pages in as well, guys, as we head to Extreme Garuda. Hey, it's Tell! Oh. Here we go. Any Brighter Shores fans? There's Telleril. In a band. Tell lore. Unlocked. It's this way I'm going. The rich man's world. Money, money, money. Do, 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 do. Okay. Ah, Private Turnip. Might I deduce from your stern expression that you have heard the disturbing news? Aye. Garuda returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incantation of the lady is more tempestuous than ought to have been yet witnessed. If you are prepared to face this roiling storm, then I will brief you on what must be done. We first learned of Garuda's return when the Primal fell upon the Blue Badgers as they sought to construct a new watchspire. Devastation was absolute. According to the report of the one surviving engineer, Garuda invoked the most horrific gale with but a gesture of her taloned hand. Powerful winds tore apart the half-built tower, crushing the workers and scattering their broken bodies like dolls. By all accounts, it appears the Lady of the Vortex is grown stronger with this summoning. She must be stopped before the casualties are allowed to pile any higher. As you might imagine, the Ixal, eager to please their bloodthirsty goddess, are engaging our troops on every front. I have not the soldiers to spare for a primal hunting expedition. Thus, I sent word to the Scions to beg the aid of proven champions. You and your companions are our best hope for freeing Gridania of this rampaging fiend. I ask that you confront Garuda in her customary domain, the Howling Eye. Such a titanic conflict is best confined to Ixali lands. Wouldn't you agree? Though I imagine the Birdmen have since made adjustments to their crystal, the Beastmen Aetheryte found within Natalan remains the surest mean of entry. May the 12 strengthen your arm, Private Turnip. Okay. Camp Dragonhead. I don't know if I can take a chocobo there. No. Where would be the closest one? Fulgured Float. Okay. There we go. Fulgured Float. We will read a page in that time. There we go. What's the matter? Demanded Oliver. Hush, replied the Dodger. Do you see that old cove at the bookstall? The old gentleman over the way? Said Oliver. Yes, I see him.
He'll do, said the Dodger. A prime plant, observed Master Charlie Bates. Oliver looked from one to the other with the greatest surprise, but he was not permitted to make any inquiries, for the two boys walked stealthily across the road and slunk close behind the old gentleman towards whom his attention had been directed. Oliver walked a few paces after them, and not knowing whether to advance or retire, stood looking on in silent amazement. The old gentleman was a very respectable-looking personage, and with a powdered head and gold spectacles, he was dressed in a bottle green coat with black velvet collar, wore white trousers, and carried a smart bamboo cane under his arm. He had taken up a book from the stall, and there he stood reading away, as hard as if he were in his elbow chair, in his own study. It is very possible that he fancied himself there indeed, for it was plain from his abstraction that he saw not the bookstall, nor the street, nor the boys, nor, in short, anything but the book itself, which he was reading straight through, turning over the leaf when he got to the bottom of a page, beginning at the top line of the next one, and going regularly on with the greatest interest and eagerness. Lovely. We're doing it, guys. We're getting pages read. Oh, joy. Right. We will, however, teleport to this next one. And I will see if there is a chocobo porter there that I missed. I wonder if that's why I can't get to... No, it says I... Ah, no, I never did get this one. Okay. Now it starts to make sense. Why I can't get to these places. Okay. It's time for Extreme Garuda. Extreme Garuda. Okay, are you ready for this, Vexel? Time to teach you a neat little trick. Ooh, I'm all for neat little tricks. Go into your duty finder, and at the top left of the window is a cogwheel, which is settings. Oh! We've got a nasty here. Oh, that actually kind of looked badass with that sword lighting there. Yeah. Okay, duty finder, cogwheel. Yes. Yes. Unrestricted party. Defeating enemies will yield no experience or items. Equipment will not gain spirit bonds. Confirm? Yes, confirm. Okay. Just remember to disable again after. Right, okay. Oh, am I not the right level for this? It's level 50. Okay. Oh, right. I think I know what this means. So you can attack it at full strength. Is that what we're doing? Otherwise, we'd both be fighting it, and you'd be synced. Is that the... Just, we don't need the cutscene again. Of course. Okay. I hit it. I still got hit in. I don't know why that's a tease. Okay. No mount, people sad. Oh, wait. But I got something shiny. Our efforts to augment Garuda's powers were met with the predicted success. It is mildly unsatisfying, then, that the Primal was thus summarily defeated. Against the Bringer of Light, it appears a heavier hand is required. Now that the focus has been discovered, it is of no consequence. Even should they understand the significance of its presence, they have no means to prevent the summonings. And the Beastmen continue to crave her more powerful avatars every time their gods fall. With each link forged in this chain of ambition, the shackles of chaos are bound ever tighter. It is not for us to entertain such speculation. We are bid only to convey what we have witnessed. Let us be gone from here. Swoomba. Did I get anything else from her? I thought she dropped something. Ah, there it is. Vortex Ring of Aiming. Cool. Go again? We can go in again if the mount user want. Yeah, let's go again. I'll just keep queuing it, will I? Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Let's go. Sunshine. Yay. Oh, Sunshine. Well done. Thank you for the tip as well. Oh, then it won't let you give me it. Shame. I appreciate the 30. I will get a new game up and running soon. Oh, I didn't get hit in. No! I did. I kind of hand them out. I'll give more tomorrow. What you do instead for me, Sunshine, is I will be making another pot. If you don't mind just adding to it, it's going to be 50. So if you wanted to give me 100, just PP2 when I make the new pot. Mind. So 50, I'll put in 500, and we'll make the same number again. And PP big.
Oh, try hard and Sonic. Thank you for the raids. Thank you so much for the raids. Hello, raiders. How are you doing, guys? Welcome, welcome to the Turnip Fields. Let me put a little shout out to yourself. How are you doing? That raid notif was hyper loud. Yeah, I've been commented on before that's hyper loud, but it's meant to be an electrode exploding, so... Hello, Quantum Lotus. Hello, Block K. How are you doing? We're farming a mount right now. I don't think I got it. Did I? No. No mount? Did I just get a ring again or something? Yeah, okay. Boo. Hello, Satinyok. I'm doing good. I haven't been able to raid many people because I don't want spoiler. I was just talking about this mount farm. Oh, really? I don't even know what the mount is. Rexel just told me that there is a mount that can be had here. I am so blind, you wouldn't believe it. Rexel, also I need to show you an option to auto-skip previously viewed cutscenes. Oh yes, that would be good actually. Did it give me anything? It'd be in my inventory if we got it, wouldn't it? Escape character configuration. Cutscene skipping. Ah! Skip playback of previously viewed scenario cutscenes. Transport. I won't do the housing cutscenes because I've not been there. Cool. Thank you. Try Scorpio. I too am pretty blind. I'm currently in the Stormblood story, but I'm taking a break to try getting the Necromancer title. Good luck with that. Thanks, it's very daunting. What is the Necromancer title? Yeah, I need to get 99 for weapon armor too. Okay, your Pokemon hoodie is fire. Thank you! Pokemon fans since Blue. You'll probably notice over my shoulder, above Washy. Oh, Wash isn't there. Normally my dog is sitting beside me as well. Vortex Rim of Aiming and a Vortex Feather. Rampart. What's the Vortex Feather? Cloth. No. And I've got my Bulbasaur. Best starter. Up behind me there. I do like my Pokemon. Try hard. Wondrous Turnip. It's for completing a 200 floor dungeon called... I know what that is. I know what that is. We were trying that out before, weren't we, Rexel? I was going to go back to it, just not yet. I will be probably doing that at some point as well. Try hard. I actually really enjoyed the Palace of the Dead when I tried it earlier. But this was way before I'd done any of the main story quests, so... Ring, treasure cover, nope. Try hard. Thank you for the follow. That'll be adding pages to the page reads. By the way, guys, I read books in stream. That's what I do when there's downtime. And we're reading Oliver Twist right now. So a follow adds to the page counter. A 10 bits adds to the page counter. The raid actually adds to the page counter. I'll need to add for the raid as well. Thank you for the raid. And follows add to it as well. But, yeah. Yeah, I read all kinds of books. If you like that kind of thing, I'm making an audio YouTube as well. No mount. Oh, Xanthos whistle. That's it. Oh boy. Hell yes. Okay. Oh, now we're beautiful. Now we're beautiful. We are the prettiest of boys. Oh, Rexel, thank you for the help with that. Thank you so much. I got a flying horse. Excellent. Does it actually clip-clop when we're... Oh! Does it always play Garuda's music when you're on this mount? Oh, even better! Oh, that's fantastic. Yes, mount. Anywho, I got to bounce, but I'm going to keep lurking. Thank you so much for the raid, Tryhard. Guys, if you didn't click the follow and the shout out, give them some love, please do. Thank you so much. And I will add the 2 pages from the follow and the raid poo. Enjoy the book reading, will be most pleased. Okay. Okay. Very excited to see how Palace of the Dead goes. Yes. Plays the theme of Garuda too. Yes, it does. Gets louder when you're flying as well. I might actually put the music up a little bit. Excellent. Okay, so I've had a few complaints about the raid thing being that loud. Should I adjust it? Is it really that painful? Set to New York, try hard Scorpio. Don't forget the big jackpot draws in an hour. Ooh, yes. That's why I only use Shiva Pony. Is there like a mount for each of them? Is there a pony for a lot of them? Rexel, by the way, the same thing applies for Titan and Ifrit EX2 for the mounts. It is very jump scary. Okay. I'll turn it down a little. I mean, you want it to jump a little. That is important. Raids. Oh wait, it's yeah, its sound volume is at 150%. We'll turn that down a bit. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yes, well, Ifrit technically has 2 mounts. So if I go back to Wanking Spanks now... That's so good. Music for it as well. If I go back to Wanking Spanks, will I get the next EXs? Oh, do we want to do these now, Rexel? What time are we on? It's only 1:10. I was wanting to do the Hildy quest. Oh, but I mean, the Hildy quests aren't going anywhere, admittedly, but. Oh. Oh, I need to go to the Adder's Nest first. Oops. Okay. But yes, Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda has an even rarer bonus mount called Nightmare. But it's a much lower drop chance, of course. Yes, I think I remember you telling me about that and then showing me that you had Nightmare, didn't you? Once more, Garuda has fallen to your might. You have our gratitude, Private Turnip. We are blessed to count such heroes among our allies. What's this? Some memento of the battle, mayhap?
Hi!
Satanyok, or Satan IOC. How do you prefer? Satan? Satan? Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you so much. I will add it to the page counter. Thank you. What an uncanny arrangement of bone. I have never seen its like. I could not guess for what foul ritual this object would be used. Might there be some connection to the primal, considering the place in which it was found? I must ask that you take this grisly trophy to the Waking Sands and consult with Urangier. Perhaps he can provide some insight. It reminds me, I didn't actually follow Traveler myself. Oh. Done. Followed. Okay, now we can go to Wanking Spanks. You can just say Satan. Perfect. Just say Satan. Garuda Pony. Woo! Oh, the music. Oh! And we can get one with Titan's music? Let's go. Urangier. Hit me. Thou art returned, whole from thy grueling trial. Hath the battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the Primal's fortress of inscrutability? Indeed it has. A ritual focus of Ixali bone. Home to what tainted powers I cannot say. Pray, leave this curiosity with me that I might dwell further on its nature. Garuda's unseemly strength was not fueled by crystal caches and tempered worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rite of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the Ixal rarely spawneth such anomaly. Methinks agents more deeply versed in primal lore have meddled here. The Asians for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop at a single tribe. Such revelations do much to explain my recent communications. Art thou prepared to struggle once more against a beastman god? Indeed. Oh, it's Titan next. The Maelstrom has sent word of a mountain-shaking tremor felt by every man and beast in the northern half of Vilbrand. Aye, the kobolds have awoken the Lord of Crags, and this shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister Primal. Seek thee out High Storm Commander Rashat Riki at Maelstrom Command in Limsa Lominsa.
Thy path leads once more to the stony feet of Titan. Wake me up before you go Moreau. Ah, Ponders of the Scions, glad I am to see you answer our desperate summons. As you have no doubt heard, the kobolds have, it seems, yet again called forth the primal titan within their mountain abode. The recent quaking of the land can be attributed to no other, and considering the intensity of the tremor, we can be sure that Uranger's warning concerning the enhanced power of the primals are far from idle. We Maelstrom officers would, of course, like naught better than to shatter the belligerent old boulder ourselves, but we cannot risk losing our soldiers to tempering. Once again, we must turn to the seasoned veterans of the Scions. According to our readings, the rumblings are strongest in the navel, Titan's usual haunt with Ugamaro's mines. You should be able to enter the Primal's domain by reattuning to the Beastman Aetheryte found within the Kobold's territory in Outer Lanosia. After the previous defeat of their great father, you can wager they've recalibrated their crystal. May you crash against the stubborn rock with fury of 1,000 waves. Let's go to Ogomaro. Come, Obobobobo. My chocobo. Ah, we can ride in all svelte with nice music. Let's go. Oh, I even remember the way. Look at me. Sprout no more. Come on, take it away. Ah! Okay, nearly went the wrong way. Okay, you ready, Rexel? Am I good to hit this up? Oh yeah, by the way, your sprout won't disappear until you actually get to Dawn Trail. Really? Oh. Ready check has been commenced. Inform your comrades that you are ready. Yes. Oh. How do you do the ready check? I didn't change the duty thing yet, so it should still be you're a badass. You can do ready check or find it in your abilities menu. Okay. It's keeping up the cutscene. I thought that was, we got rid of them. Oh my goodness.
Earth to earth. Thank you. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Is that no mount? Overdweller, 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 Titan. Or something. Ascian of the 12th Staff. Titan displayed a most satisfying degree of destructive power. The intensifying effects of the ritual foci are undeniable. Powerful though this incantation was, the Primal's eventual defeat was not unexpected. The burgeoning strength shown by the Brighter of Light. Our Bringer of Light, however, has grown beyond reckoning. Such a demonstration of force serves us still. It invites even greater retaliation. Yes, as the light burns brighter, so too are the shadows steeped deeper in darkness. Whoa. Swish. Swish. Cragheart. Okay. Can you skip their death cutscene as well then? Is that how people are leaving so much quicker as well? I'll let you go first this time, to be honest. Dungeon Siege 2. Of course he's there. No, he's not. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Did I get it? No. So, given that what you said, is it also possible that I get Nightmare even before his regular mount? Possibility. Ooh, we got a whistle. We got a whistle. I think that's the mount. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Oh, thank you. Overdweller, 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 Titan. Okay. Let us go back to... There we go. Oh, look at me. Farming mounts. I'm a big boy now. Okay, one more. You still up for it? I realize it gets later in the day for you than it is for me. The rumblings have ceased. It seems that no matter how powerful the Lord of Crags becomes, you and your companions are up to the task. Yes. You found something of interest in the navel? Is this bone? Such a grotesque design. Honestly, I will never understand the kobold's sense for aesthetics. You say you acquired a similar object after you battled with Garuda? Then we must consider the possibility that these trinkets are responsible for the primal's appalling new strength. But I shall leave such conclusions to those more learned in the subject than I. Pray, return to the Waking Sands and convey my greetings to your Ranger. Waking Spanks. I'm definitely heading to bed after acquiring you the Ifrit one. Oh, thank you. Oh, are you riding the Ifrit one just now, or is that Nightmare? Or I suppose they may be from other Eidolons. It looked all lightning-y. Is it Quetzalcoatl? Which was my favourite in 8. Even though it was one of the ones that you get at the very beginning, I just loved how it looked and the way it unfolded itself. So satisfying. So, the Lord of Crags was also possessed of unprecedented vigour, and thou hast returned with yet another curiosity of bone? The kobolds are not known for fashioning objects in this manner. What is more, its construction doth bear a striking similarity to that of the trophy recovered by thee from Garuda's lair, the fleshless remains of beastmen worshippers. This is the material common to both of these foreboding ritual tools. What unsavory sorcery have the paragons bequeathed to their unsuspecting pawns? There is yet another commonality to this augmentation of the primals that concerns me, and that is thee, ponders Turnip. For every mountain thou dost conquer, I am struck by the answering waxing of potency of the primals. The pattern is too clear to ignore. Such a cycle bodes not but ill for the realm. I must unlock the true nature of these immortal entities ere the land is once more racked in ruin. And as always, thou art my stoutest allies in the gathering of the requisite keys. Snake in the brass! And all he achieves as well. Man, we're having an absolute baller of a night. We are unfortunate that the Lord of the Inferno hath yet to rear his horned head. I fear, however, that reports of his return will not be long in the coming. My quest for knowledge yet remains unfinished, but such a task can only properly be undertaken in a world unracked by chaos. Let us bow to inevitability, and prepare ourselves for what will undoubtedly turn into another blistering trial. Pray, visit High Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah, and advise him that the fiery primal will likely soon be among us once more. Mayhap with a measure of foresight, we can lessen the impact of Ifrit's arrival. Okay, Ul'dah, if you can bear with me, Rexel, is a chocobo right away, so I can get some more of people's pages paid in due. So, And those that were new in the raid and stuff can experience a bit of that as well. It's a 2-minute run, really, so. But it'll get us to Alda. Ifrit ain't broke. He ain't broke. Okay. Hold please. So, back to chapter 10 of Oliver Twist. What was Oliver's horror and alarm as he stood a few paces off, looking on with his eyelids as wide open as they would possibly go, to see that Dodger plunge his hand into the old gentleman's pocket and draw from thence a handkerchief, to see him hand the same to Charlie Bates, and finally to behold them, both running away round the corner at full speed. In an instant, the whole mystery of the handkerchiefs and the watches and the jewels and the Jew rushed upon the boy's mind. He stood for a moment, with the blood so tingling through all his veins from terror that he felt as if he were in a burning fire. Then, confused and frightened, he took to his heels, and not knowing what he did, made off as fast as he could lay his feet to the ground. This was all done in a minute's space. In the very instant when Oliver began to run, the old gentleman, putting his hand to his pocket and missing his handkerchief, turned sharp round. Seeing the boy scuttling away at such a rapid pace, he very naturally concluded him to be the perpetrator, and shouting, "Stop, thief!" with all his might, made off after him, book in hand. But the old gentleman was not the only person who raised the hue and cry. The Dodger and Master Bates, unwilling to attract public attention by running down the open street, had merely retired into the very first doorway round the corner. They no sooner heard the cry than saw Oliver running, then guessing exactly how the matter stood, they issued forth with great promptitude and shouting, "Stop, thief!" too, joined in the pursuit like good citizens. Although Oliver had been brought up by philosophers, he was not theoretically acquainted with the beautiful axiom that self-preservation is the first law of nature. If he had been, perhaps he would have been prepared for this. Not being prepared, however, it alarmed him the more, so away he went like the wind, with the old gentleman and the two boys roaring and shouting behind him. "Stop, thief! Stop, thief!" There's a magic in the sound. The tradesman leaves his counter, and the carman his wagon. The butcher throws down his tray, the baker his basket, the milkman his pail, the errand boy his parcels, the schoolboy his marbles, the pavior the pickaxe, the child his battledore. Away they run, pell-mell, helter-skelter, slapdash, tearing, yelling, screaming, knocking down the passengers as they turn the corners, rousing up the dogs and astonishing the fowls, and streets, squares, and courts of re-echo with the sound. Here we go. 2 pages. Thank you guys for the raids and the follows and all of those lovelies. New page count, 83. I'm getting there. Okay. Where... Ifrit ain't broke. Where ain't he broke? Oh, steps. Perfect. Let's go. Ifrit. Ponders of the Scions, your timing is most fortunate. Allow me to brief you on the situation. Both the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder informed us of their recent troubles with disturbingly powerful primals. And, as these incidents ever occur in threes, we immediately sought to gather intelligence on Amoja activity. We lost contact with the first reconnaissance party assigned to the task. I then deployed one of our elite units to learn the fate of the missing scouts, but they, also, have failed to report back.
In their most recent missive, my elite troops declared their intention to investigate the Bowl of the Embers. Though they may have been overwhelmed by the lizardmen, we must consider the possibility that the Lord of Inferno has reclaimed his domain. It is with some measure of wounded pride, then, that I must request your aid. Assemble a group of your companions and strike into the heart of Amalja territory in southern Thanolin. If Ifrit has indeed returned, you are to banish him back to the ether by whatever means is necessary. You will likely have to renew your bond with the Zaharak Aetherite to enter the Bowels of Embers. Keep saying the bowel. It's the Bowel of Embers. The lizard men have undoubtedly realigned their crystals since you last fell their god, and unfortunately that means cutting your way through a goodly number of their sentries to reach it. The Grand Company of Immortal Flames is no stranger to sacrifice when it comes to battling the primals, but the struggle costs far too many lives and often creates a host of new-tempered enemies. You and your unique talents, however, can spare the families of our soldiers that grief. I will pass on news of your involvement in this mission to the Scions myself. Should our primal fears prove substantiated, then I pray your efforts meet with success. Ifrit ain't broke yet, but he will be. Let's go. Get lost in the music now. I kind of wish the horses still moved their legs while they were flying, having that kind of like reindeer kind of motion. Oh, there you are. Hello. Can't remember how to go down. Okay. I estimate we're goodly ready to go into the Bowl of Embers. Bowl of Embers Extreme. Going up the flames. Oh, that one was much quicker. No. Okay. Ooh. Ifrit was reborn with the strength of 1,000 raging infernos, and yet you vanquished him. I can offer you naught but praise, bringer of light. Ever prepared for confrontation. Good. Those instincts serve us as well as they serve you. What meaning hides within this constant pursuit of ever greater strength? Have you paused to dwell on its significance? However you might choose to justify your actions, it seems you have tested the very limits of the primal avatars. Again, such furious response. Did we not make ourselves clear? As amusing as such might prove, we do not come to trade blows with you. This meeting is at an end. We must thank you for a most enlightening display. Wom, wom, wom. We have learned much. The destiny we seek draws closer, ever closer. How much longer can you stem the tide of darkness, bringer of light? How well will you fare against the next god to reawaken?
Let's go. Oh, that was very close. Oh! Instantly. Only 2 tries. We got it. Easy mount. Yeah. Thank you so much for the help, Rexel. Let's go. What have we got? A bit of claw for now. Oh, beautiful. Why does mine instantly float? It's an option if you want to double spacebar for flight or not. Yeah, I'd rather double spacebar, because I like to jump. Was it in settings, I suppose? I'm sure that's how it was. Character config. Ah! Manual, take off and double jump. Glaringly obvious right in front of my face. There we go, now I can jump. So good! Thank you! Woo. Oh, thank you for the help, Rexel. Man, brilliant. Now you just need to unlock the rest of the extremes. Odin and Ultima EX has no mounts. And is it only Garuda, Ifrit, and Titan that can give you Nightmare? I'm not going to ask you to help me farm Nightmare right now. I realize that that drop percentage is very small, but I'm just curious if it's only those 3. Only those 3. Cool. And before I forget, cog. There. Told me to fix that afterwards. I remembered.
Nightmare drop percentage is very small indeed. Okay, guys. Are we ready for some Hildy? I'm just following you. I don't even know if it's heading the way I need to go, but... Should have taken one of the other horses. Whee! Poof! Disappeared without a trace. I think I kind of like Garuda's music the most, though. I just like that everything. Okay. Let's hand in Ifrit Ain't Broke. The mount music can also, of course, be disabled in the system settings for sounds. As far as I know, you eventually get bored of it. If you get to a new zone, for instance, and you want to listen to the zone music. Oh yeah, that's a good thought, actually, Rexel. Would that actually turn it off for the Chocobo taxi thing? I keep forgetting the name of it. Distraught Lass. Is this another quest? Oh, it's the Red Mage job. Okay. Let's worry about getting jobs later. Oh, no, not that. Anyway, Veg. Not sure for the taxi. Cool. Have a pleasant night, Rexel. Thank you for the help as ever, and thank you for helping me get those mounts as well. So appreciate it. Much love. Sweet dreams. Pleasant snoozles. So, the Infernal Primal has returned after all. It is well that you set out prepared for the worst. Come now, Ponders. You must describe your epic encounter in detail that we might revise our tactics for future engagements. Any information could prove useful. Well now, this is an ominous relic. While the Amalja are known for their barbaric trinkets, I sense something is different about this one. I see. So it is the third such object you have discovered within the domain of a primal. It certainly seems feasible that it played a role in Ifrit's enhanced volatility. Return with your trophy to the Waking Sands, and pray bid Ernjir to continue his investigations. Our eternal gratitude to you both. Okay, one King Spanx. Let's go. Beautiful. Ranger. The report from the immortal flames hath flown before thee. Dost thou return once more bearing a curious tool full of ritual magics? Ah, yes. It doth most closely resemble the others in form, and, I dare say, in function. The bone is, of course, Amalja in origin. The servants of darkness reveal themselves to thee. I am put in mind of Archon Louisois' words, yet ever shall primal desires burn, for burn they shall, the Ascians ever toiling to stoke the fire. We are fortunate. Their careless taunting hath provided us with certainty, where before there existed only conjecture. It is unfortunate, however, that thy actions serve the Ascians' purposes so well. Whenever thou slayest our primal foes, the beastmen seek to raise ever more ferocious gods, and now it seems their ceaseless ambitions are answered only by living sacrifice. Each ritual object thou didst recover is a manner of focus, a tool fashioned from the bones of a willing worshipper. These foci contained a vast etheric power generated by the fervent prayers of a beastman zealot in the moment of his death. This power has then poured into each primal during the rite of summoning, thus giving rise to the augmented avatar thou didst engage. To free us from the threat of the primals in truth, we must needs discover an escape from this endlessly escalating cycle of conflict. Such an answer will not, I fear, be readily attainable. So, as long as understanding eludes us, there is no recourse but to continue with the slaying of primals. The ether they invariably hoard must be released back into the land. As the beastmen deities wax ever more potent, it is a sad necessity that the nurturing of thine own strength cannot be ignored, an action that thou must take, even though it doth quicken the plans of the paragons. One of the paths to inexorable might hath ever been the pursuit of study, arms, and armor, and in that endeavor I may be able to assist thee. If thou art to weather these constant clashes against ever more potent primals, then thou must perforce arm thyself with extraordinary weapons. I have concluded negotiations with one Rowena, a merchant who doth abide at Revenant's Toll. In exchange for the ritual objects thou hast collected, she hath promised to provide thee with a selection from her stock of unique armaments. Why would she consent to purchase these unsavory trophies? It is a simple question of infamy. Certain of her clientele are like to salivate at the very thought of possessing such forbidden items. There are few who can lay claim to the ownership of a ritual tool employed in the summoning of a primal. There is no cause for alarm. Any power the objects once held has long since been surrendered to the summoned deities, and lest thou worry on my account, I have gleaned from them what wisdom we required. I return to thee thy hard-won prize. Hie thee to Revenant's Toll in Mordona, and see them swiftly to Rowena's hands. Okay. Greetings, adventurer. So, you're the one that hopes to trade some primal curiosities, are you? Your Anjus guarantee their authenticity, so why don't you let old Rowena here have a look at these ritual objects of yours? Carved from beastman bones, just like he described. Well, I'd be lying if I said these trinkets didn't make my skin crawl like a dynamite in my undergarments. In case you misunderstand, that's an expression of high praise, lad. My customers will be getting each other in the streets for a chance to purchase your trophies. Show them to Lorena, my acquisitions officer, and she'll walk you through the transaction. Gods damn you, Rowena. You promised me a life of excitement in the exotic land of Mordona, and here I am stocking your shelves like a trained May I help you, sir? Ugh. What in the seven unholy hells are those gruesome things? Beastman ritual tools? You adventurers and your penchant for stowing the most disgusting souvenirs in your packs. That goes twice for Rowena for wanting to stock this stuff, and thrice for her adult customers for begging to buy it. That's neither here nor there. Whatever it is that drives you folk also fills my purse with coin. Now, were you seeking to trade for aught in particular? The special weapons we deal in, is it? Here. Take a few of these tokens, and you'll be able to exchange them for any arms you fancy. If you're one of those completionist types, then you'll no doubt want an entire armory of the things. Just bring me another set of those stomach-churning ritual tools, and I'll see you rewarded with more tokens. Best hop to it. Such a typical adventurer, powerless to resist the lure of our unique merchandise. Can I assume you're interested in earning more of Rowena's tokens? As it happens, we've been inundated with orders from wealthy fools who are desperate to decorate their manors with ghastly primal summoning tools. And you, my friend, are our most trusted supplier. Bring me the goods in complete sets of 3 and we can do business. Okay, and where do I hand these in? Is it with Rowena herself, or token exchange? Ba-ba-ba. Where the... For superior weapon of my choice, but where though?
Ah, there we go. Ooh. Oh, it's tiny. I might save them then. For now. Okay. Right. What is the time? Okay, that's 2 o'clock. What I think we're going to do, guys, is I think we're going to go raidy poos. It is 2 in the morning. I think it's time for bed. But thank you so much for the night, guys. Thank you for the raid and follow Tryhard Scorpio, and thank you Satan for the follow as well. I am taking a day off tomorrow, but I might be back streaming Monday, which will either be Final Fantasy XIV Brighter Shores, but it could also be me trying to finish Dino Crisis as well, because we didn't finish Dino Crisis yesterday, so we might do a little bit more of that. See where the mood takes me. I'll start working on a schedule tomorrow night, I think, and I'll pop that up to see what people think. But people say they don't like the spoilery of Final Fantasy, so what I'll do is I'll probably raid into some of our friends on the Brighter Shores side of things. See who's on. Oh, you know what? I've not raided Cosmic in a bit, and they're always very chill. So if you like chill music and chill streams, we'll probably raid them. But thank you again so much for joining me today. I hope to see you all again soon. Okay, lovely. Yeah. Here we go. Cosmic Condition. I'll just have a quick listen to make sure they're not leaving or anything. Doesn't sound like it. Excellent. Okay, thank you very much, guys. If you want to find out more of what I'm up to or what I'm doing and stuff, by all means, enter my Discord. You can chat to me there. You can even DM me in Discord. I'm quite active there and stuff. Don't forget to check out my YouTube channels as well. I do the audiobooks and whatnot there too. But thank you so much for joining me today. I hope to see you all again very, very soon. Have a wonderful day wherever that may be. Stay beautiful. So much. Lots of love. Toodles.
Yeah, I mean, we're in no rush, Tulin. There's no rush to get it done. Oh, what the heck? I was considering raiding Whirlpool.